Hello, hello. We are back. We're gonna go to Sumeru City. We are hopefully gonna meet more of the characters and have some fun. Let's get into it. We're leaving off right where I was yesterday. I just now realized that there's one of these things to get over here, so we're gonna get the little Dendroculus or whatever. Is it all the way at the top? It's all the way at the top, isn't it? Because that's how these go. Oh, I'm going to collect this first then. Really quick.
Good. There isn't a single one missing.
We'll do this, and then we'll head to the city. I know I saw... Okay. I don't want that. Oh, hello. Neat. Free money. How do I get to that? Do I have to climb up? Probably. It's not activating. Okay, well, we'll just climb the old-fashioned way. Oh, now it activates. Ooh, chest.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
And there it is. Beautiful. Okay, we may continue now. Where was I before? I was going to go not that way. This way. Yes, this way. There we go.
For the next
Directions are hard, I guess. And I did go back. I went back and I reread, like, the last chapter of the Genshin webtoon. And it is Kale. Like, her name is literally the same. I just didn't remember her at all. And now that I do, I'm sad every time I see her. She is baby. I want to give her a hug, but I know she probably would not like that, so I'm not going to. We will just give her an air hug. Ooh, what's that? How do I hit that? No? Okay, I don't know what to do with that. Oh, sweet, free stuff. Oh, sweet, some guys to kill. To fight. Let's go. Oh, that hurt. Easy.
Remarkable condition.
What's this for? I don't see anything nearby. Oh, that's funky. I don't know what to use this for, so we're just gonna continue. No, I don't want to help. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice. Stay away, you nasty mushrooms. That person over there seems to be in trouble. Isn't this supposed to be voice acted or no? Did I skip ahead somehow again? We've gotta help. Do we though? Do we?
I'll protect us.
Oh, she actually has help this time. I actually have to keep this person alive. Yikes.
Time for your arraignment.
Easy. You were a big help, thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. As for my name, it's Rana. I'm Viz. We're from a very distant place. Well, let's go with I'm Viz. Paimon's Paimon. We're from a different nation. That's one way to put it. I see. You aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert. But your clothes do have breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Huh? Since Rana's a forest watcher, she should know Tainari, right? She should know Kale, right? Well, she should know both of them, so clearly there's no real answer, but... Oh, you know Tainari? Yes, I do. Tainari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Why does everybody bring up his ears? Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch them. Me too, or Paimon could do it super stealthily. I'm pretty sure he'd notice. But I don't want to say me too. But also me too. Tarinari will get angry if you do it without asking first. Oh, well, that's good to know, I guess. It probably will, but his ears are so glossy, I can't help wondering how they feel. The girl with him seems pretty interested in them too. Are you talking about... Is it Kale? Huh? You know Kale too? Yep, I sure do. Kale hasn't been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. Ahem. Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beets have been growing aggressive. Then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? My patrol route will pass through Weimara village next. It's smooth sailing from there to either Port Ormos or Sumeru City. Sure, let's go. Okay, but I have a few things to take care of before that. Oh, so basically, yeah, we'll go now or we'll go later. Let's just go now. Okay, I'll keep both of you safe. Oh, this is like a side quest? Question mark? Nope, it's not. And I actually have to follow her. Okay, interesting. Since you're a forest watcher, Rana, you must be very familiar with the woods, right? Uh-huh. I've lived around here for years, and I know every tree in the forest. Really? But the land's becoming somewhat peculiar lately, even the withering zones, and I didn't get to read the rest. Oh, cool! More withering. Love that for us. It's only been a few days, and a new withering zone has popped up already. So close to the main road, too. Oh, withering zone again. We handled it with Tainari before. Yeah. Isn't Tainari disposed of a withering zone before? I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Yep, I already know. Regardless, let me mark down the location and radius of effect for now. After I take you to Weimara village, I'll go to Gandaraville and bring Tainari over to help. No need, Rana, just leave it to us. No way, the withering zone is lethal. Even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach it unless absolutely necessary. This can manipulate the elements, and it should somewhat stave off the withering's effects. Now that I think about it, you didn't show such ability when fending off the fungi. Yeah. But still, you shouldn't do that. We can't have you injured by the withering after coming all this way. Don't worry, Rana. Viz has proven to be very reliable in the many encounters throughout our journey. Leave it to me, it's a piece of cake. Be right back. I don't like the withering zone, let me deal with it. Leave it to me, it's a piece of cake. Alright, I understand. I'll wait here. If it's too much to handle, get out of there or call for help, and I'll be there. I got this. Don't you worry. Oh, probably should.
Power that ended hype!
I already forget how to do this. Am I missing one?
Let's dance! Spring forth! Motion to compel!
Oh, interesting. Oh, now I can destroy it. Neat. You're amazing. Incredibly amazing. Thanks. You're getting too excited, Rana. Pardon me, Viz, miss, you don't have to be so formal. Okay, so I wonder if you guys are interested in joining us. I can vouch for you both. It would be great to get powerful, dedicated people like Viz and Paimon on our side. With you guys, we can better control the spread of the withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the woods, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Wait, calm down. Wait, calm down. Oh yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon's got a question. You remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? Waifu, that is all... Can you come here to say anything else? Please? Please? Thanks. You remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? Wondrous creatures? Oh yeah. The little forest spirit guys. Oh, they sound like the mythical Aranara. Small, round, plant-like fairies, they are denizens of the woods and guardians of trees. No? Popcat? Okay. Thanks, I guess. But we generally dismiss them as just a tale. You sure those weren't just some shroom boars you saw? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Shroom boars? Yeah, that's an animal you'll... Oh, there's a cat behind her! And a little mushroom bird. It's coming straight for us. Oh, nope, never mind. Yeah, that's an animal you'll see only in the forests of Sumeru. They are round, green beasts that live in the forest. We'd use them to find precious mushrooms. Ooh. I don't think they're the same. Anyway, in all my years in the woods, I've never seen an Aranara. However, you can ask the kids after you get to the Mara village. They seem to be very into the legend of Aranara. Although children always try to hide their thoughts from adults, you can read their minds like a book. Just like Paimon. Hey, that's because we're buddies and know each other very well. I tried to do her voice. That said, you got moves, Viz. Where did you learn that? Well, we ran across a lot of things on our journey, so we got to learn how to fight. Yes. I see, that must have been hard. Let's go look at the cat. We're probably gonna have to fight the cat. But look at how pretty. Oh, so pretty. Good kitty. Wait, it's not attacking me. It's just like chilling. Very cute. Very beautiful. Very powerful. Just like Dave would say. I like that it's got like
the case
butterfly
before us
wings
is a
on its
strange
head.
and unprecedented one indeed.
Oh, you do a little screech. Okay, let's go fight this bird for this chest. Can I? Okay, cool. Ah! Oh, that thing hits hard.
I'll protect us.
You know, a bow user would be great right about now.
Incinerate!
Nice. Easy.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Really? Just for some building stuff? Ugh. Oh, also, where did What's-Her-Face go? I already stopped paying attention. We were here. We were going through here, which means I should follow the path. This is Vamara Village. Let me say hi to Grandpa Aurelius? Is that what she said? It was too fast. No, not him. Yes, him? Grandpa something, somewhere. Anyway, let's activate this.
Let the show begin.
Ah, that guy. Okay. Oh, this place is pretty. I'm back, Grandpa. No, why are... Amadea? I think that's right. Rana, you know the job of a forest watcher is important, but you should come around more often. Yeah, I know. I foretold the forest so that those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It's just a mess right now. There are tigers in Vamara Village? Tiger cubs refers to Yotham and his friends. Who? Whomst? By the way, your voice. I don't think I've ever met you. Do we have visitors? Oh, yes, Grandpa Amadea. These two are... Ah, I see. Welcome to Vamara Village, and thanks for helping Rana out. I plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Barum, and Aurelius to safeguard the perimeter as a group. That's a great plan. It's for the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in Vamara Village lately? Could it be related to the round plant-like creatures we saw before? What are you talking about? That sounded like a cabbage from your description. He's not wrong. It's okay, we're just a little uneasy from some recent events. I've spent my whole life in Vamara Village and never saw anything like this. I won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker since she was little. Wow, Gramps. So rude. But, I mean, he gets to call it how it is, so... She got lost in the woods once when she was 7 or 8 for a couple of days. Oh, yikes. Hey now, Grandpa. Fine, fine. You be a good host now, Rana. Don't let our guests down. For sure. I really wish this was voice acting. Grandpa Medea is getting old and his eyes are starting to fail him. I missed the rest of that, but that's okay, I think. Anything new? Who's the one beside you? Met this kind, powerful traveler. How about you? Caught anything good? You know it. When you see the kids, tell them a feast is waiting. You interested? And I didn't get to read the rest. Not sure yet. Maybe later. Oh, I literally... Oh, I can run. Just a little bit. I'm forced to walk. I'm back, Alfonso. I see. Who is that with you? It's me. Allow me to introduce these two impressive travelers who have helped me a lot. And this here is Alfonso, just about the most dependable person in Vimara village. You flatter me, Rana. Anyway, nice to meet you two. And thanks for looking after Rana. You don't look like a local, Alfonso. Are you a traveler too? Yeah, he kind of looks like he's from Mondstadt. Especially with that name. Hold on, I'm moving some stuff. Ha ha ha, you're an experienced traveler indeed. Saw right through me at a glance. I came as an apprentice from Fontaine. Oh. I ended up staying because I really like it here. It has been years since. Alfonso is practically one of us now. Anyway, how are the kids? They're not running around, are they? I mean, it's not a good time right now. They're in the village, waiting for you to return, after Cavus came back. Is it really okay to talk about that before our guests? Maybe we should talk about it later. Or something... oh, whoops. Is it something important? We can come back later. Don't worry, they saved my life after all. Actually, you could have made it on your own. I fight very well. Yeah, we'll go with that first one. Time is life to me. You saved me time, so you saved my life. Okay. Anyway, some of the children in Vimara village have gone missing recently. Well, that's not good. That warrants much more than just in any way. Is that someone abducting the kids? Let's go with the second one. This is a very serious problem. Have you notified the sheriff of Sumeru City yet? Is there anything we can help with? Wait, just listen to me. The missing children always came back in a few days, though they don't remember what happened. I'd round up a search party every time. Sometimes we'd run into wild animals, sometimes a withering zone, other times outsiders obviously too tough for us. Too tough for us to handle. Ah, I see. However, we could never find the kids since the woods are simply too big to search, even for Rana. Yeah, but in the end they would suddenly return when no one was paying attention and couldn't recall anything when asked. Paimon does that too. They remembered nothing at all? Give me just a sec. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm not sure. I think they just don't want to tell us adults. Sigh, even though I'm only a few years older than them. Sir, you're like an entire adult. You're not a few, you're definitely older. Still, that's pretty concerning. Right, so I've been patrolling nearby recently, looking out for anything unusual. It's also why I just spoke to Amadea about forming a night watch. I also asked Alfonso to keep an eye on the kids. Sorry. It's okay, I'd be more concerned if they actually stay put. Going to have a word with Yosefet later. It's his job to watch after Cavus and Sudaba? I don't know. You ought to take it easy for a while there, Rana. You're the only one who can get through to the kids. It's dangerous outside lately. Withering Zone aside, you got the Fatui from Snezhnaya with their armed mercenaries operating the forest if something goes wrong. Bro, the Fatui are here too. I know, I'll be careful, but I should be on the ball because it is dangerous. Well, sheesh. But even if you could deal with the wild animals, the Fatui are more than you can handle, Rana. Sounds like Alfonso knows the Fatui very well. Oh, I learned about them from the travelers shuttling between Sumeru City and Port Ormos. It's Rana! Rana's back with Alfonso, too! Oh, look, the children that we're probably gonna have to babysit. Love that. But I guess it's better than them going missing. It's definitely better than going missing, so that's fine. Here comes trouble. Anyway, think it over, Rana. I picked a bunch of star shrooms for you, Rana. Eotham, didn't you promise me to never wander outside the village? The Rishabolan Raja will come and get you if you don't behave. I'm big now, and I'm not scared of anything. Did you catch the Gator Raja this time, Rana? I want to hear some tales from the woods, Rana. Well, I didn't see the Gator Raja this time, but I brought you a golden lion and a silver what, though? I don't know. Another lion? Weasel thief? Whopper flower? Let's go with weasel thief. Why weasel thief? I don't know. Silver desk bird. Silver bass. Super silver specter. Okay. I'm confused too. Calm down, Paimon. Alright, stop picking on them. Viz and Paimon are my friends. Paimon's not going to get mad at kids. Regardless, you know a lot of animals. That's right. Rana would tell us stories every time she's back. She told us about a huge gator last time, and the Sumpter Beast Lord. And the Rishabolan Raja that couldn't be caught. That's right, and it will come and get you if you don't behave. Oh no! Everyone in the village sure seems to get along. If only it could always be like this. Hope the children can stay safe. Yeah, children safe. Anyway, my friends here came from a place far, far away. Why don't we let them tell a story today? Sure, I guess. Me? Sure, our trip to Sumeru has been a very eventful one. Yay, let's all go to Rana's house. The last one there is a specter. Be careful going over the bridge. Don't fall into the water. Let's go. Welcome to Vamara Village, Viz. Everyone is family here if you stay. Eotham and his friends will treat you like a real sister. Okay, but why is the thing, how do you know my name? We literally just met him. Why wouldn't he know our name? Rana probably mentioned it. Anyway, hope you'll enjoy your time in Vamara Village. Didn't she mention our name when she explained who we were? Hello? Confused. Wait, no, Alfonso. That name is familiar. You're from somewhere else, I think. Let's go, we can't fall behind. Oh my gosh, okay, fine, Paimon, we're going. Is this it? No. The bridge. Here we go. Stop running on the bridge, you might fall into the water. You know, you would think that they could invest in, like, guardrails or something, right? Right? That would seem logical, especially if you have children going on this bridge. Also, did I just nearly fall through? Hi, you love me? Thanks, I love you too. You're like my brother. I don't have any brothers, but close enough. Oh, Rana brought some friends. Welcome. Yes, thank you. Are you stuffed? Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah. Looks like they went up this way. Oh, stuff. Pretty stuff. Now you get a Christmas present? Well, what's the Christmas present? It's a little early/late for that. These kids ran faster than birds could fly. You guys are getting good at running. It's going to worry me sick if you run away someday. We won't run if Rana's here. I'm going to marry Rana when I grow up. Interesting response. Wait, didn't you promise to marry me? Liar. Haha. We'll sort this out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up, people more impressive and better than me. Well, ain't that the mood? I look forward to it on the next one. Oh, so you expect the next time I stream to be Christmas? Okay. For instance, Miss Blonde here is way mightier than me and has met many great people along their journey from far away, right? Lies, Rana was the only one for him. You don't know that. He's still a kid. He'll be fine. Also, hi, Pops. See, you weren't streaming enough when I could watch you, so now I'm the one that's streaming. How does that feel? Also, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink really quick. Indeed I have. Well, not exactly. Or it's true, such as Paimon. We're trying to entertain the children, so let's go with indeed I have. Have you been traveling a long time? Here I am, so many years later, and I know, kid, Rana was the only one for you. Let it go, Popes, let it go. Now, what was that about me streaming? Yeah, you don't do it, so now I am taking your place. Look at me. I am the streamer now. Rana said you tell us stories. Sure, I guess. I've got a lot of stories. I do have a lot of stories. You got the tiger cubs then. I have them. Oh, these are the tiger cubs. You got the tiger cubs then. I have a meeting to go to. You kids be good to her and stay put till I come back. I literally called it. We're gonna babysit, but that's okay. Never give up on Rana. Rana already has a guy, I'm pretty sure. Okay. All of the children can at the same time. Okay. Alright, on to the stories. You're Eotham, right? What story would you like to hear? Stories about dragons. Alfonso said they are ancient and very powerful. Sea monsters. I heard there's a lot of big sea monsters. Oh, a lot of big monsters in the sea. Oh, how convenient. The first kid asks for the story of Mondstadt. The second one asks for Liyue. And let me guess, the third one is going to ask about Inazuma. I want stories about a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. I'm smart and powerful. You all want different stories. As much as I'd like to feed my own ego, we will just go with the second one. Hey, isn't there someone that knows stories of the eight-headed hydras, silver-haired banshees, and the wicked abyss dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person was here. Or we could just tell them the stories of the places that I've been. Hello? How about this? We know a lot of stories, but we'll tell them all. And we'll tell them all. That's gonna take a while. We can ask them about the mysterious creatures while at it. We can ask them about how they went missing while at it. Let's go with mysterious creatures. True, these kids might know things adults don't about how they went missing. As a trade, Eotham, Cavus, Sudabe, I'm gonna keep butchering that one. Sudabe? Bay? Sudaba? I can't. You'll tell us what you know too. Sure! Anyway, tell the kids a story in a way that they'll find fun. Oh shit, I actually have to entertain them. Here we go. I want dragon stories. Alfonso told me they exist in the world. He said a huge evil dragon lives in a place called Mondstadt. Well, it's not evil. He was just corrupted. Alfonso sure has his ears on the ground. Alfonso is definitely from Mondstadt. Like, I'm pretty sure he's either from Mondstadt or he's one of the Fatui from Mondstadt. Anyway, we know the story. So what is that dragon like? Alfonso said it is terrifying and pillages Mondstadt. How should Paimon put it? This is the tale of friends resolving their misunderstanding. This is a tale of heroes triumphing over evil. Well, that's not accurate. Ahem, here it goes. A long, long time ago, in a kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs laid in deep slumber. When the dragon woke up and saw the world had changed, growl, the dragon announced, I'm mad now, and I'm going to wreck your little houses and keeps. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then one day, 2 travelers arrived. Oh, I didn't realize it was actually going to give me time to read it for once. Thank God. Hey Viz, how's the game going? It's going good. I have not gotten very far. I am now entertaining children. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing right now. It's story time. Paimon tells the story of the azure blue dragon in a way that really engages the kids. Hooray! So with everyone's help, the travelers removed the curse from the dragon and helped it find its friend. Wow, I had thought dragons were terrible and would eat sumpter beasts and people. How big is the dragon, though? Big like a house? Big like 5 houses. Big enough to swallow the mere village in one bite. Well, maybe not quite that big, but certainly Paimon in one bite. If Paimon is the white lady, I guess the dragon isn't that big after all. That's funny. Zero, hi. Viz streaming? Yes. Yes, I am. I hope you like Genshin. We're doing that. We will continue to be doing that for a while, I think. Hey, Paimon might be short, but she's got a big brain. The smug look on the mean. And a big appetite, too. Paimon can swallow the whole Vamira village in one bite, just like the dragon. Wow, if that's true, we can fly around inside a dragon's belly. Terrifying. When it gets hot, we'll go to the Snezhnaya that Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy season, we'll go to Valuka, where Granny Jahiet is from. Valuka? Oh, that's a desert. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere like you. That's right. Travel and make friends, just like how we traveled and got to know you. Can we ask you a few questions, Eotham? Ask about the mysterious creatures in the forest. Yes. Rana told us they could be Aranara. Have you heard anything about them? What the? Anonymous gifter gave Zero a sub. Thank you, Anonymous. I genuinely don't know who that could be. It could be any number of people. But thank you very much. Very, very much. About that. No, I heard nothing about Aranara. They look like cabbages. They look like shroom borers. Neither of these are accurate, but it's to get an answer out of him. They look less like shroom borers than cabbages, so Ha ha ha, no they don't. Ha! Got you to tell your secrets. So you've seen Arnara before. Actually, I've heard about them in Granny Jahiat's stories. Can we ask Granny Jahiat? Let's ask about something else. No? What do you mean, no? Alright, we'll drop it. Rana and the others are very worried about you kids, Eotham. Have you gotten lost in the woods recently? No, I know the woods very well. There's no way I can get lost. But Suda Bay and Kavas did. Everyone was worried, but not me, because I know Arana would take them home. Arana? Who's that? I mean, Rana. Rana would find them and take them home. That's not what he said. Who's Arana? That's suspicious, but Paimon doesn't think we can find out more. Let's change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories, Eotham? I want to be great like a dragon. Then I can help Rana and Alfonso. They work very hard. It always takes a long time for Rana to patrol the woods. Alfonso goes out there when no one's looking, too. I can help them as soon as I grow up, so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon gets it. You're a great kid, Eotham. Okay, hear me out. We'll talk to the other two after we take a quick trip. We're going back to Mondstadt because I'm pretty sure my hunch is correct. I think it'll be really funny if he's actually not here anymore, but... Okay, no. That's Michael and Lyudmila, but Alfonso... I know I've seen him here before. I'm trying to remember where. Catherine? I feel like it's been in like one of these back alleys or something. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. I swear there was an Alfonso here before, though. Or somewhere. Hello? Gold? What's this? I don't even know what that is. But okay. It was shiny, and now it is mine. Maybe it's in the bar?
When I was adventuring in the Ashen Sea.
I've definitely heard Alfonso's name before, like before going there. It's gonna bother me until it gets exposed. I'm gonna look around just a little bit more and then I'll head back. Unless the reason I can't find him here is because he is over there. What the? Somehow missed this.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Okay. Well, I'm sure it'll get explained at some point. Go to Sumeru City is the main story quest. Okay, so what I'm doing now is a side quest. But that's okay. Go to Sumeru City. Talk to the children. That's the one I wanted. More stuff. Did play Genshin for a bit, but found it time-consuming, plus didn't have a good time at the time. It's a chill game to watch others play, though, if that makes sense. It does. It's like how I enjoy watching other people play horror games, but I don't like playing them myself, if that also makes sense. Because it's just more entertaining to watch somebody else get scared, but also get scared at the same time. It's more fun to be scared together than to be scared alone. Good phone at the time. Oh, well, that also would probably put a damper on it. Okay, let's entertain these other two, I guess. Sea monsters. I heard there's a lot of big and peculiar monsters in the sea. Like the fish that's as large as an island, or the squid as long as a river. The story about the puppet and the whale. Also the turtle carrying an elephant on its back. Those are all very oddly specific. You've heard a lot of stories. Why the interest in sea monsters? When I grow up, I want to be a sailor, going on 7 voyages and discovering uncharted islands and lands. That's why I want to learn about sea monsters. This way I can defeat them one day. We ran across some pirates before. We ran across the grandson of some pirate. We did? When was that? The grandson of a pirate? Why am I blanking on who that is? Because we ran across some pirates before. I know that's Beto. I love Beto. However, grandson? Who is that? We'll go with the first one. Wow, that's so cool. Did they find any treasure? Any tales of adventure? Not sure, but Paimon does have a sea monster story. Ahem. Once upon a time, there was a sea serpent with many heads living in the ocean. It was taller than a mountain when it stretched out its neck. The serpent didn't behave, so a god trapped it on the seafloor under rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbor. After a long while, the serpent woke up and griped, "Curse you, despicable god! I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea and make them mine. Roar!" Then it rose up to higher than the mountains and caused a tidal wave. Paimon tells the story of the people in the flying castle fighting the sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. Paimon's the one telling these stories and not me. It's bothersome. And that was how everybody worked together to defeat the serpent and protect the city. So the serpent has been defeated? What a shame. I wanted to beat it myself when I grow up. That's the spirit. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. You shouldn't go looking for these fights, kid. What kind of monsters? Let's talk about something else. I promise to tell you what I know after hearing your story, so what would you like to know about the mysterious creatures in the woods? Well, there's a lot of them in the forest, like the legendary Sumpter Beast Lord. It isn't like any ordinary Sumpter Beast, and will attack intruders. And the Rishabolan Raja that snatches bad children away, but I'm old enough to know Rana made that up to scare the kids. They all sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round plant-like fairies called Aranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Aranara. Never heard of them, but I know about the Gator Raja. It's a very, very big gator in the woods that has lived for a long, long time and is very, very cunning. There was this one time. That doesn't sound convincing. Never mind, just ask about something else. We'll ask about something else. Wow, Paimon can't believe there's a gator like that. Do you go into the woods often, Cavis? Yeah, I used to, but not lately since I got lost in there once. At least that's what the adults said. That's what the adults said? Because I don't remember anything, I went into the forest to see my friend and share stories about my sister. Then, I just can't remember what happened. When I came to my senses, I was back in the village already. My father held me tightly while everyone was around me, asked me if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go there again. You should listen and not go there. You went into the forest to see your friend? Yeah, let's do that one. Serpent Rar, yes. Rar XD. You have a friend in the forest? Doesn't everyone live in the village? Yeah, a friend to everyone lives in the forest. Taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat and which trees would let us climb on them. Mm-hmm. So what is that friend like? Well, I can't tell you, I'm sorry. Although we're friends, I made a pact with Sudabe and Eotham. My Paimon guesses it's a secret between the kids. Think we just hit a dead end. Okay, we understand. Now be a good boy and don't play outside the village. Of course, I'll be a good big brother to Sudabe and Eotham. What story would you like to hear, Sudabe? Well, you guys see the time of day changing in the background? That was a little weird. It was like it was forcing itself to be night again. This is funny. Any story will do, but I'd like to have a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Well, she doesn't have to be distinguished lady, but the character's got to be determined and loving. Like Princess Cinnamon, who left her palace with a tiger in the fairy tale. That's a lot of demands. Well, Paimon knows several ladies who fit that description, but somehow they all have connections to Electro. Electro is good. It makes plants stronger and bear more fruit. You know a lot, Sudabe. So where should Paimon start? At a place far away. There was a library. Okay, so that one would be Lisa. A general and a shrine maiden. Let's do that one. Oh yeah, making the shrine maiden a priestess and the general a queen should help you understand it better. Are they both distinguished ladies? Yes. Yeah, they both are. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. She cried and cried, sobbed, I'm going to make a robot and have it work for me. Then I shall live alone in the palace forever, and not make any more friends so I won't lose them. Beep, copy that, working now, replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen. Then some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? Ahem, the queen had a pretty and powerful priestess friend, who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. She and her companion were both smart and brave, so the priestess thought, ack, ack, ack. They are agile and resilient if they're willing to help. Paimon tells the story of the queen and the priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies, in a way that really engages the kids. In the end, the lonely robot was still working hard, but that's another story. Everyone was so awesome. Even though that traveler wasn't a distinguished lady, she was still strong. That's what I want to be when I grow up. I'm unsure you can do it, but if you don't behave and get lost out there, then none of that will happen. Very smooth of you, Paimon. Very sly of you, Paimon. These are literally the same. Smooth. Yes, I'll behave and won't wander outside. What happened when you got lost before? I need more water. I'm actually almost out of water. I think I may have slightly inhaled some of the water. It's fine. Alright, sorry. Washed it down with a bit of something else. And then I just turned on my AC unit because it's getting kind of hot in here. Let us continue. I don't remember. I just went into the woods to gather herbs. Herbs? Yeah, Alfonso said there's a herb to improve Grandpa's eyesight. He has trouble seeing things lately and can't even see people coming his way, so I wanted to help Grandpa. Did Alfonso send you? Well, that's a little suspicious. And it's kind of strange that 2 of the 3 kids would mention Alfonso specifically when it comes to their disappearances or adventures into the woods. No, he warned me not to wander into the forest too, but I wanted to help, so I sneaked off. Sneaked off? She snuck off. That sounds wrong too, but then I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all? Nothing. When I came around, I was already home. My brother said everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong and will never sneak off into the woods again. That's right, good girl. Speaking of the forest, about the mysterious creatures in the woods. I don't know anything about them. It sounds very much like you do know something about them. Whoa, that was fast. What do you mean by mysterious? If I know what they are, they're not mysterious. If I don't, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. That actually makes a lot of sense, but what Paimon wanted to ask about is round plant-like fairies. Round and plant-like. Oh! Did that ring a bell, Sudabe? No. That sounds mysterious. She is such a bad liar. That's a shame, because Rana said she would love to know about the Aranara, what an Aranara is. Oh, she wants to know too? Then, oh, Paimon, that's so underhanded. She does. Also, didn't the priestess in the story say, Ak, 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 don't be a tantrum-throwing child who refuses to talk to others? It's gonna make me do it too? Okay, the priestess and the queen are really great friends. But like how they trust each other, I think Rana would understand why I can't say it. What? I'm confusion. When I'm old enough to understand a lot more, I'll tell Rana and you two. But no, not now. Well, I hope you can grow up healthy and happy. I'll be old by then. What do you mean we'll be old by then? We're literally already 500 years old. I'm pretty sure we will be the same. Thanks. Alright then, we won't ask any more questions. Just be a good girl and don't wander around. Thank you for the stories. I love it very much. I'm going to be smart, pretty, and strong, just like the priestess. Hell yeah. Then I'll marry Rana. You go for it. I don't think Rana's interested. You're literally a child, but... okay. It seems they know about the mysterious creatures, but just don't want to tell us. Should we divide and conquer them? Should we get the adults in town to pressure them? Just treat it as a secret between these kids. Honestly, that last one seems to be the most respectful answer. Because we've already tried asking them. They won't tell us. And pressuring them just seems a little unnecessary. So, if we can figure it out ourselves, we just let it be a secret for them. They can decide to talk to us if they want to. We're staying in Sumeru for a while, and we'll have time to look into it. Hell yeah. I'm back. How did it go? Was it fun? It was fun. They told us a story. Dragons actually don't eat people, Rana. Shocker. Oh yeah? That's good to hear. I was worried a dragon might fly over here and eat you all someday. Oh no! Storytelling is kind of fun. I think so too. I'm beat. Can I not choose both? Storytelling is a lot of work, but also it's fun. Okay, you should go home now. It's about time to eat. Yosafat said he caught good stuff in the water today. Come with us, Rana, and both of you too. We've got business to tend to, but thanks for the invite. I want to eat with Rana. I'll be there next time. Come on, you've got to go now, or Isafa is going to finish it all by himself. Okay, bye Rana. Bye you two. Stick around for a minute, Eotham. I want to talk to you. I'm concerned about you. The forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive and more fungi have popped up. Same with the withering zones, which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Eotham? Don't worry, I know we're safe and not safe. What's more, starshrooms are tasty and they give you the energy to keep working hard. No, Granny Jahia and I are both worried. Promise me that you won't run around out there before I figure out what's going on. Okay. That kid's definitely gonna go missing. That's a good boy, Eotham. You'll be great when you grow up. Alright, go eat the Cavis with Cavis and others. Got it. He's literally gonna go to the forest right now. I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. But what do you think about these kids, Biz? I've seen worse. They're good kids. Paimon's better. Whew, some of these answers. Let's go with they're good kids. Yeah, I understand. Regardless, I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. My patrol is actually not done yet. I've still got to check on the west. Check out the west. And I have a favor to ask. Viz and Paimon, would you mind coming with me? Why? Spotted some withering zones there with no one to check them. I'm very worried about kids wandering into one. Viz, now that you're here, will you give me a hand with that? Please, though I have nothing to repay you with. I'll take that nice axe of yours. That is low. Piece of cake? We have nothing else to do anyway. Well, we have plenty to do, but piece of cake it is. So you will help? I really appreciate it. I don't know how I can make it up to you. You've done so much for me. Well, we're not going to ignore those in need. Let's go then. Yeah, then go straight, blah, 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 blah. I already didn't read all of that. The best thing about my house is that I can sneak out of it without anyone noticing. That's how I've been running off all the time since I was a kid. Alright, back to business. Viz, let's go wherever you are ready. Whenever you are ready. Let's go. Let's just go. Sure, it's not far to the west.
Stay sickness free.
Into the woods. Oh, now I want to listen to that song. What in tarnation? Hanari taught us to pay attention to the light shining from this type of roses. Said to be related to something. Oh, I'm dying.
Scatter! Incinerate! Breath of the flame! Boom! Propagate! Motion to compel!
Easy.
Remark.
Oh, there's a CLE. We'll go do this first really quick.
can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Oh, another withering zone. We will go do that later. We'll do the main one first. Here we are. When I was little, I would often take this road to go down to the river valley to play. The withering zones are appearing so quickly now, and Tainari and the others are too busy to deal with them in time. But it's a good thing we have you here now. Leave it to me. Okay, you made clean work of those withering zones before, but they're still dangerous. If it gets to be too much, be sure to leave the realm and take some rest. Ooh, interesting.
Scatter! Incinerate!
Oh no! There's another one. Where? Oh, right here.
Boom boom! Let's dance.
Eyes on me!
Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence.
Nice. How are you feeling? Do you feel weak, or next there's another withering zone over there, and... is there a way to slow that down? It's getting really annoying that I can't read all of these. Like, even in my head, if I wanted to. Actually, is there a way? We're gonna check the settings really quick. Graphics, audio... no. I don't think there's a way to change it. Man, that sucks. Oh well. I want the little thingy. Where is it? Should be this way. Oh, there it is. Star Sky. Plus, they are quite tasty. Even more amazingly, they turn into different states that encountering Electro or Pyro. Oh, really? I didn't know that. We're gonna have to try that next time I see some. Oh, we're actually supposed to be going down this way. What? Oh, those are cool. The crocodiles. Are they gonna attack me if I get too close? It looks like the answer is yes. Come on. Fight me.
Propagate!
Well, that was fast. This withering zone's expanding. Regardless, I'll leave it in your capable hands just like before. Just don't overdo it. I won't, don't worry. Piece of cake. I'm not gonna say piece of cake for this one, it looks bigger. So, I will, don't worry.
I'll protect us. Scatter! Incinerate! compel. Propagate.
I completely missed it. Why is he stuck in the corner?
Boom boom.
Where? Oh. Okay.
Incinerate.
Ah! I didn't know it did that.
Let the show begin.
To ashes!
Boom boom. Scatter. Time for your arraignment.
Woo! We did it! Head over the next way, there's a blah 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 blah. And we're not getting rid of the withering zones? The recent alligator activity has people especially worried. Okay.
Sometimes the law's compatible with human nature, but
I'll just go
sometimes
back
the two
in the
conflict.
VOD.
Balance.
Please stop talking. I'll just go back in the VOD and read them on my own time, I guess. God forbid I actually want to read what the character is saying. Ooh, more starshrooms. I want to see what happens if I do pyro. Do it. Nothing happened. Oh, Scorch Starshroom. Oh. Okay, she said Electro as well, so there should be another one around. Probably. Maybe. Somewhere. Or maybe not. Oh, look, another Dendroculus. Forest Watchers are also tasked with protecting the ecosystem. Recently, potentially because of the withering zones, the alligators have become, shall we say, unusually manic. Not only have they been invading other animals' territories, but they're reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they won't just be a danger to the children, but to the forest ecosystem as well. Luckily, your opponent isn't a withering zone this time. It's my time to shine. You just rest up, leave this one to me. I'll come help. Rest, not a chance. Yeah. We're coming to help too. Is it really okay? That's great then. I'll finally get to fight side by side with you.
Motion to compel.
Not gonna lie, they're pretty easy to fight. Oh, and there's more. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Motion to compel.
That was a lot. Oh, it's nice to have the chance to do something. This should help with our problem a little. Besides, watching you fight made me realize that I still have a lot to learn. Like footwork and timing. Those are two very important things. An experienced traveler like you is just absolutely amazing. Thanks, piece of cake. Paimon has me on a strict training regimen. I'll just say thanks. Thank you so much, really. That reminds me, how's your condition, Viz? After taking care of so many withering zones, do you feel dizzy or nauseous or anything? Nothing I can't do. Just a little tired. I think I'm dying. Well, that last one seems a little dramatic. Let's go with it. Just a little tired. That's good. You've done so much. Goodness, I feel so much better now. Let's take a break. One of our forest patrol campsites isn't far from here. It should have equipment and supplies. I'm actually not that tired. Yay, let's go camping. I'm not that tired. Camping, that sounds fun. Oh, Paimon. Then off we go. It's just ahead. Give me that. I want that. Give me. Oh. Okay, how do I do this over again? I get on here. No, it wasn't high enough. Okay, if I jump on it again. Boo, I have to go above. Yeah. Okay, well. Easy. This is horror fruit. You can ground it, use the powder, and add some ingredients to make delicious curry. Curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. Curry in the air. Man, some curry sounds good. I could really go for some Japanese style curry. Here we are. What's that round thing at the edge? The thing that looks like a small cabin. Oh, that. I'm not sure where it came from, but you see them all the time in the forests of Sumeru. Maybe it's some kind of ruin. Strange, since you've asked, I seem to have heard about this kind of house and its resident. Who was it again? It wasn't that researcher who's in Satyavada life. Oh, never mind. Viz, Paimon, wait here for a second. I'm gonna go tidy up the campsite, get a fire going, and get some ingredients ready. Thank you. We'll help you. Should I? Kinda want to help. I can't have that as the one who asked you to come and help clean with the withering zones. Just think of us as trainee forest watchers. What do you need us to do, Rana? Well, if you insist, Paimon. Could you help me get some firewood then? All you need is some wood chopped? That's nothing. Viz could do that. No, we'll need to collect some dried branches. I am pretty great at chopping wood. That's right, you know your stuff. You'd make a fine forest watcher. Is that so? Okay, got it. Let's go. Look at all the stuff. But why do we have to pick tree branches? Camping is tough. You have to pick branches to start a fire. Yes, Paimon, that's how that works. Yep, that should be enough. Let's go find Rana. An apple and a cabbage. You guys are back. I'm almost done here as well. Will this be enough? Yep, that's more than enough. Alright, one of our camping traditions is to have the most esteemed person in the group light the campfire. They just have to light it, right? Eek, fire, so scary. Oh yes, I'm so scared. Leave it to us. Well, then I'll leave lighting the campfire to you, Biz. Easy. Using the supplies stored at the campsite and the ingredients gathered along the way, Rana makes a pot of richly fragrant curry. Everyone stuffs their faces, and the rest is packed up. Oh, it's so good. Curry tastes even better after hard work. Sound like Rana stole Paimon's line. It's delicious. Thank you. Still, this curry is so aromatic. What if the smell draws some critters or hilly trolls over here? Curry, curry, in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. This is a children's song from Sumeru. There's something free about curry. Each family adds different ingredients and spices depending on how they make it, so each family's curry has its own flavor. So when we were little, we could smell a curry and tell whether it was made by our own parents. But once we got older, we couldn't tell whose curry was whose anymore. They all seem about the same. Well, that's kind of sad. But still, you know that it's time to go home and eat when you smell curry. Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. The stuff you make also has a different aroma, Biz. Oh, is that so? I'd like to try. Sure, I guess. No. Why would I say no? Well, we've just eaten so much of this curry. Let's make something next time. Okay. That reminds Paimon. Why do you have to pick up branches instead of chopping down trees when you want to start a fire? Does the Dendro Archon punish people who cut down trees? Whoa, Viz, what did we do? Oh no, it's because fresh wood has too much moisture in it, so it's hard to light. Also, the Dendro Archon isn't that petty. Still, our teachings in Sumeru also say to respect nature in the forest, because we are the forest subjects, so we are the birds and beasts, and in the end, the forest will remember. Even if you grow up and forget, don't fret. The forest will remember. The forest will remember. Rana, are you okay? Interesting. Oh. I felt like something lost in the memories for a long time just occurred to me. Something warm and precious, but I couldn't remember it at all. Just those 2 lines. Dang it, it's like when you have to sneeze, but it just won't come out. How infuriating. She's not wrong. Some things are harder to remember the more you try to remember them. Just ignore it, and after a while it might suddenly come back to you when you're doing something else. I'll try. Thanks again for watching those kids in the village for me before. They're like my little brothers and sisters. The oldest one is Kavus. He wants to travel the world by boat when he grows up. Sudabei is his little sister. She said she wants to be just like me. It's a little embarrassing. I don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. That is embarrassing. Wow. They're letting us be real petty. Then there's Eotham. I'm more worried about him. He was raised by Granny Jahiat after being abandoned in the village. What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. So Eotham was. Yes, I was still just a little girl back then. What? One day the adults discovered that a traveling couple who had been staying in the village were gone. All they left behind was this teeny tiny child. I always used to worry about him, but now he and Cavus and the others are like family. Alfonso also looks after him, just like a real older brother would. About what you and the children were talking about before. Yeah, now that you mention it, when we were telling stories to the children, we also asked around. About the Aranara, about kids going missing. Well, about both, but... about that, eh? Do you have any clues? We were also really worried, so we asked around. The kids said that they were in the woods, and the next thing they knew, they were in Vimara village. They couldn't remember anything that had happened before that. That's right, Cavus and Sudabei suddenly appeared in the village after going missing for a few days. Everyone's worried sick while they were gone. Alfonso even organized a search and rescue team. What is it, Rana? Now that I think about it, It was actually kind of funny. Remember what I said about curry before? Alfonso made the search party take curry into the forest with them so the children could smell it. Anyway, we didn't find Cavus or Sudabe, but they came home on their own, and with the whole memory loss situation, something about this whole thing just doesn't feel right. So I've been patrolling the forest and ruling out any elements that could harm the children. Eotham is the only one left who hasn't gone missing, so I have to protect him. Also, about the Aranara. That's the round plant-like little fairies you mentioned before. They said they didn't know, but they were acting like they were hiding something about the Aranara. I don't know much about these creatures myself, but I'll tell you the part I heard. First of all, they're much like you described, round and plant-like. The forest is vast and deep here in Sumeru, and it's constantly changing, like a gargantuan beast. So even locals will lose their way, let alone travelers. Legend has it that there are countless bizarre and amazing creatures in the forest like this. The most famous among them are the Aranara, which, supposedly, means the forest people. The Aranara are related to the Dendro-Archon and are the guardians of the forest. They're the bridge between people and trees. They also have the ability to enter dreams. Oh, it's kind of like the Lorax. But for the people of Sumeru, dreams are very rare. That sounds amazing. Agreed. They might not say it in front of the adults, but I think they really like the legend of the Aranara. Who knows, maybe they've seen an Aranara while playing in the forest. It's normal for children to have secrets amongst themselves that they keep from grown-ups, so long as they can grow up healthy and become strong, kind, and good adults. About Alfonso. Speaking of him, Alfonso seems like he's really popular in Vimara village. He organized the search party and the kids talk about him all the time. Adults, get him out of here. No. We already seen what happens when that happens in Jimmy Neutron. It didn't end very well. Oh, him? He's like an older brother to them. We've treated him like family since he arrived in the village a few years ago. According to him, like Eotham, he doesn't have any family, so he sees this place as his real home. Eotham also sees him as his actual big brother. Paimon gets it. Actually, remember that episode? What do you mean? Jimmy Neutron was a movie first. Like, there was a whole movie where he wishes his parents, weren't there anymore. And then the aliens abduct everybody's parents and they party. And then after they're done partying, they're like, oh, not having parents actually kind of sucks. So we're gonna have to go save them. But you're not wrong, the TV show was also pretty good. If you two stayed in Vimara village, I know they'd be very happy to have another two big sisters. Like I said before, if it's possible, I hope that you can join the ranks of the Watchers, and we will patrol together. What do you think? Well, I'm actually traveling to find someone. Was it a movie? It was a movie. Like a whole... It wasn't like 2 hours, but it was longer than an hour. Maybe like an hour and a half. Maybe you're not remembering it as well as you thought? I don't know. I don't know, fam. I see. I understand how you feel. I also had a friend who was very dear to me vanish out of nowhere. But they... Well, that's not important. The blonde boy you're looking for. I feel like I've heard about him somewhere before. Let me think. Nope, I can't remember. I'm sure someone told me a story about a blonde boy before, just like Gold, and called a Nara or something. Wait. Mama feels like Rana's memory isn't too good. That's what happens when you grow up. That's worrying. A little bit of both, actually. There's no need to force yourself, Rana. Paimon hopes the kids in Vimara village are doing okay. Well, I'm very happy that I could meet the two of you. I'm sure the children feel the same way. You're not only skilled, but also so kind. I'm so moved that you would worry about my little brothers and sisters in Vamara village. I'll keep an eye out for the person you're looking for. Then, when you finish your journey, come to Sumeru. We can patrol the forest together. She seems very adamant about this. Weirdly adamant. We'll put a pin in it for now. Okay, but think about it. If only I could have met you and Paimon earlier. You're making Paimon blush. And she fell asleep. She can sleep even while sitting upright. Yeah, that's actually the more concerning part. She must be exhausted. Looks like Rana doesn't have our stamina. Do you want to take a rest, Biz? Yeah, I'm gonna take a little nap. There's still something I need to do. I guess we'll take a nap. I want to continue the main story, so Oh, hey, look, a little something up there. Anyway, I want to continue the main story, please, so I don't have to keep talking so much. I slept so well, I don't even remember falling asleep. Sorry about that. You can sleep while sitting upright? You must have been exhausted before. Not really, I just ate a lot and was feeling so relaxed that I just... Ahem, here's a little forest watcher trivia for you. I'm searching for a missing person in the forest. You want to feed them something that's easy to digest when you find them. Digestion consumes stamina, that's why you feel sleepy easily after eating. Or at least, that's what the academia researchers say. Viz, Paimon, have you rested? You worked so hard yesterday. We slept like babies. No need, I feel great. Well, we did sleep though, so... Yeah, don't worry about us. Are you sure? Okay then. Thank you so much for yesterday. I feel much better now that you're here. You can count on us. Why is she saying it to me? Is there any work left to do today, Rana? Let me see. I think we're just about done here. Let's head back to Vamira village. We can check in on the situation on our way back. Okay, let's go. $50 Primo Gems. How many do I have right now? Do I want to pull more? Do I want to pull more? I kind of want to pull more. Oh, it says I have 5 in there. So many. Gambas. It's actually not that many because it takes 160 to do 1 wish. So 1,600, I believe, is 10. But I already have 5 of the rainbow things, which I don't know how I got those. JK, I do know, because I got the monthly thingy that I always get. Get new 5 stars character. I would like to have Tainari and Kale, so we'll do 10. An additional 5, yeah, that's fine. Confirm. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. It's only purple, so the best we'll get is a 4-star or something. Hopefully it's Kale, though. Baby! I love her. Oh my god, she's got a little cat thingy. Minion thingy. Oh, I don't know how to use bow people, but I have so many good ones that I'm gonna have to just figure it out. I'm gonna have an entire team of bow users at some point. Who cares about those? Weapons are meh, unless they're higher level. Only one calling? Badge. Only the one. But you know what? We got her. We got her. Okay. I will do probably another one some other time. This can't complete her words because how cute she and the minion looks. Yes. Yes. So we're gonna go here really quick. I hate having notifications, so we're gonna just get it out of the way. Oh my god, so she's so short. Look, this is Sarah, and this is Kale. She's so short. Even Bennett's taller than her. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm dying. Okay, hear me out. For just a moment. She's only level 1.
Safety.
She's shorter than Barbara. She's shorter than Lumine. Oh my god. She's actually me. If I had green hair, I would be this short. And her outfit is actually really cute. I want to see what her moveset is. I know she's a bow user, so she can do the grassy bow stuff. Neat. Anyways, moving on. Ooh, I like her animation for the bow stuff. Did you ever have green hair? No. I have a genuine fear of having green hair because there's a good way to do it and a bad way to do it. And you can slide from good green to bad green really easily. It's probably, in my opinion, the hardest color to maintain / keep looking nice. Oh, I wanted to see what this is. It's a boomerang. She's a boomerang. Oh wait, I can do the trial thing for her. Where is that? We'll do that really quick. Test run. I already did Tainari off stream. But we can do Kale. Because I get rewards for doing that as well. Let's try her out. I want to see her special. I need to figure out how to effectively use bow users, because I feel like I don't use them effectively. And I use up their stamina too much. They take a lot of damage, is the problem.
Nice and spicy.
I'm switching to other characters just to give her time to build her up.
This on the side.
Oh, the little cat minion is like doing continual grass damage. Oh, it's cute.
Surrender and I'll be
Ready, steady, go! You're toast! Try this on the side! Don't touch me!
Let's spark things up a little.
Just like we rehearsed!
Oh, she's so cute. I need to learn how to be good with bow users, though, because that was a little bit of a struggle. Exit stage. Drink water. I forgot I had that redeem. Shoot. I drank all my water. Will you accept my other drink as water's place? Please? I'll get more water after. Okay? Okay. Oh, she just like me for real. She's so cute. It should be illegal to be this cute. She's a lot nicer than me, though. I'm not this nice. I'm not this sweet. Anyway, gotta switch it back. Because she's literally level 1. She will get one shot.
Ready for trial.
She petite like you. Yeah, she tiny. Just like me. I really like Yanfei's outfit, too, by the way. She's basically just, like, wearing a crop top and shorts, but... And, like, the arm things and the hat, but... Okay. So the side quest wants us to go back. However, I do not wish to go back. I wish to continue main story, which somehow from here I was supposed to go north and I ended up going south. So I do not wish to do that. We're going to that waypoint. We're going to go around the village because, yeah, I don't feel like doing this anymore. More specifically, I'm tired of talking. And the entire point of my title says we're going to Sumeru City. So guess what? We're gonna go to the city. I have to climb the wall though. Straw! Thank you for using your Prime sub. I don't know why you'd use it on me. My emotes are... I want to redo them, to be honest. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you, thank you. Also, hi! Welcome in. Oh, that's a bunch of Fatui. I do not want to fight them right now. Oh, but that's also the village. Shoot. How do I go around? Where the heck was the village again? That is not the right button. I keep doing that. I'm so used to the controls for Assassin's Creed that it's just second nature now. Okay, if I were to go straight north until, like, here. We're not fighting anything. We're just booking it straight there. Oh, but Dendroculus, where is it? I must have it. Where are you? Down? Maybe? Oh, I want these. It shows that I am right over it. Does that mean it's... or does that mean it's up? Up? It was up. Well, that's a little irritating. Okay, can we find a way back up, please? How much further do I have? I almost used up all my stamina. I see it. I see it now. Up and up we go. Ooh, another star shroom. I want to see what the electric one does. Activated star shroom. Ooh, I don't know what that means, but... oh, that's not it. Where is it? Down? Yep. Okay, well this is more or less right on back to the village, so we'll go mostly this way, but then not. GT. We did it.
Let's dance.
What do you mean I haven't unlocked this yet? Oh. Okay, that's interesting.
Scatter! Yeah! Incinerate!
Really? That's what I needed to unlock the chest?
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Yeah. So then, what does this do, though? Ah! Oh, well, okay then. It drops me and mushrooms. That's so funny. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, free stuff. Hello? A carrot? I'll take a carrot. Oh, another withering zone. Let's take it out.
I'll protect us. Breath of the flame. Ha!
No?
Germinate!
Certainly this has to do something. No? Cool, I just wasted that. Huh.
Motion to compel. Boom boom! Scatter! Let's dance.
Eyes on me!
These two. These one. And these one. Ah! That was not very nice. Oh.
Motion to compel. Boom boom. Motion to compel.
I did it! Let's go. Oh, treasure.
Huh. Let's appraise the value.
Let's heal everybody up because I don't like having them dead. I can remove that. Nope, I wanted to delete it. I want to navigate to here. What the heck? Interesting.
Scatter!
Oh. Whoa. Look at this one's all shiny. That is not what I meant to do. Oh. I don't understand. Do I... Why is it having me attack that? I want to attack this. No. So maybe it is this little guy? Or I have to attack it when it's over the thing. I am confused. Instructions unclear. Okay, so I am supposed to stop it. However... However, it's not stopped in the right place. This is rough. I don't like this. Will you start moving again? Maybe? I don't know what to do. This is what happens in a new zone. You don't know things. Do I have to, like, look away? Walk away? And then come back? Okay, maybe I use this on this guy. He'll reanimate and I can just... Ah, I see. So I need to sort of time it out. No, I missed. I keep missing. Okay, he's been hit twice. So, once more. Actually, do I... Yeah, I think I need those to hit him. No, stop moving! I'm not sure if this is effective. It's not doing anything. Because they should be attacking the little guy. Bruh, why is no more not working? I literally just did it. Didn't I? Okay, that's 2. This is irritating. Would this be easier with a bow? It might be easier with a bow. Hold on. Just for shits and giggles. And we're gonna use college.
I'll ensure your safety.
Bet you anything, it's gonna be easier with a bow. That is not what I meant to do, I don't think. How do I rush with the bow again? That is the special. Okay. Okay, this will be a lot easier, I think. Assuming I do it right, and I don't have to anymore. Did I miss? I think I missed. Do I need to be a bow user that's not grass? Actually, that's probably it. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time with a different bow user. If it doesn't work, then we're just gonna move on. Okay, okay. What? I hit it. Oh, now you go dormant. Okay. So I don't even need the thing. I just need fire. Oh, I can just hit it once. That's what kept reactivating it, because I had Dendro on me. I see, I see. Wow, this is a lot easier then. Am I supposed to do something special here? Both of them at the same time?
Propagate!
Well, I do not understand. We're gonna move on and come back at another time. I'll probably just look it up later.
Ready for trial.
I'm gonna mark this. Now we can come back later. Well, that was a huge waste of time. Oh well. Another cat! Is this one gonna fight me? Nope, I get to just
I'll keep this close.
No! No! I don't want to fight the kitty! Oh! That was
Go,
terrifying.
Barbara, let the show begin.
Okay, we're gonna fight the kitty.
Boom, boom! Go this way. Whoa, look at that! It's a city in a tree. I guess I was figuring Sumeru would not be in a tree. Or Sumeru City, I should say. These aren't going to attack me, are they? They might. They did not. Another toucan! Ooh, viewpoint. I'm guessing of that. Ooh, pretty. Beautiful. Another waypoint. Let's go. Why is there just a dog here? I'm kind of worried about hitting it. Yeah, that's right, puppy. Run away. It's not safe. Ooh. Neat. I wonder if I have enough to upgrade the statue now. Oh, there's a wave rider back this way. We're going back. We're going back. Radish. Nice. Okay. Let me guess. It's underneath. They're getting a little too easy to predict where these are. And now I want to go back up. Back up. Looks like we're almost there. Finally can continue the main story. Hooray. Let's go activate this one too, since we're right here. Ooh. Trying to think, how much of this is the area we just came from, and how much do we have yet to explore? We have a lot. Okay, because that's the chasm. That's where we came from. I don't remember going over to that tall part. Am I allowed to go over there? Maybe. We'll find out some other time. But we have all of that way to find out. All of this to explore. And then somewhere out, probably that way, is the desert. Very exciting. We have a lot to do. But down to business. Let's go have some voice acting that's not done by me. Never pay me to do voice acting. Never.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
They're gonna keep calling it Akasha. And I'm gonna keep calling it Akasha. Get dunked on.
But no need to worry. That won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Why? The only time an academia will provide something for free is if it's a scam, sus, or they're trying to get you to buy into it, sort of thing. Like, this feels like it's going to spy on us. I do not trust it. Universities are a business. Academias are a business. They have something that they can gain from this. So I do not trust it. I appreciate their gesture, but I politely refuse. I would like to refuse. Can I refuse?
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Again, why would you give away knowledge for free? Like, I understand why public libraries are a thing for a reason, but in the context of this game, anything for free is absolutely suspicious.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
Kinda sus, if you ask me. For a nation that seems very snooty and within itself, why would you give them away for free? There has to be a reason. And if there's a valid one, by all means, I will accept. But it just seems very strange.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Oh, it kind of reminds me of the vision, though, from Horizon that Aloy would always wear. Kind of reminds me of that. Of course, I'm going to accept it anyway, because I don't get the choice.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
Oh, it does look like a leaf. Actually, the more I look at it, the more suspicious it looks. Do you know why? Because you guys, if you don't play Genshin, you won't know. But if you do play Genshin, you know. You already know, you probably see what I see. And this is extra suspicious now. I should immediately take this, throw it on the ground, and crush it under my heel. Maybe not do that, but politely refuse it, because that is definitely made by the Fatui, which is one of the quote-unquote bad guys, or bad nations. Yeah, it's definitely Fatui design, so I do not trust. But of course, my character's not going to recognize that. God forbid she have any awareness of what's going on at all.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
The other concern with giving away free knowledge is the mishandling of it. By default, people will use knowledge to benefit themselves and hurt others, which is why it needs to be protected to some degree, but also you can't control it, so yeah, it's a bit difficult situation they've got going on here.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
Thought the dude said dandruff Arnane SMH. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know which part you're talking about. Like, I know what guy you're talking about, but I didn't hear that, so... But that's still a little funny.
Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali. Yeah, let's do that.
Smart idea! But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Think, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Well, more than likely, it has an answer for questions that can't be answered. A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Huh, interesting. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics. Prejudice.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Why wouldn't my character, of all people, not be qualified? I am a complete stranger in this nation. How dare they not give me the info I want right now? God. cannot believe this. Think Lesser Lord Kusanali, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Well, we've already asked about Kusanali. Let's go with the Greater Lord. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon. That's sad.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Oh, that's sad. And I guess we default to... Oh, okay, it was going to make us ask all the questions. Okay, then. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know. That's a little strange, don't you think?
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended.
Here's the thing. Why didn't we ask the device where the temple is that she's being kept at? Even if it didn't answer, we should at least ask the question. Because if we know the where, we could just go there and ask, hey, can we meet with the person? No, you're not qualified to meet with the person. Oh, cool, thanks, bye, I guess. You know, something like that could have happened. They could have at least been straightforward with it. No, there's definitely... But I say that. Obviously, it couldn't be that straightforward. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a story. Which is what we're doing now. But the thing about the past few areas we've gone to, the conflict sort of finds us. Sumeru is a place of wisdom and knowledge and blah blah blah. Not very known for fighting and that sort of thing. Obviously, the forest and the desert are dangerous in their own rights, but I'm just interested to see what the conflict here is. Underlying tension for sure, but it goes deeper. You can see that already, and I'm very, very interested to see how it all plays out.
He's from Sumeru, and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Ooh, let's go talk to people.
Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
I want to take a hot second to appreciate the colorful architecture too. Like all of these very bright fabrics and patterns and stuff. They're very, very nice. They're just nice. I like looking at them. Free stuff! Let's go. Oh look! Pomegranates! And watermelons! Sir, please leave me alone.
Watch out for pickpockets.
Watch out for pickpockets? Yeah, you watch out for me. Jeez. I already passed where we needed to go. Free stuff! Yeah, free cabbage. Look, they even put in some cinnamon sticks. And ginger. I don't know what this green stuff is supposed to be, but I don't know that much about the culture it's based on, which I'm pretty sure is Middle Eastern, but I like... It's just peas. I do like the attention to detail that they've put in. Like, even if I don't know that much, I can see that it was kind of a labor of love looking into these things. Which it is for every one of the... Oh, okay, we're doing a cutscene now, I guess.
Are you Rohawi?
I do wish that the issues with the characters' designs was not so prominent. Like, To put it bluntly, the ratio of light-skinned characters to anything else characters is atrocious. And they need to not be as afraid to have more diversity, basically. Like, they put so much work into all of the regional stuff, they actually need to represent it, too. Although I don't know why you would place peas like that. Dude, Rahawa is Sweden, what the fuck? Oh yeah, it is Sweden. You should take a screenshot and say, Sweden, hey, you're in the game. We've been on this page for like a hot second, so you should have had plenty of time to take one and send it to him. If not, he can come watch the VOD himself.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Why did this man suddenly get scared? Nah, make him watch the VOD. Make him watch 2 hours into it just to see himself. Oh, okay. Okay. I think you misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here,
Both are accurate.
This is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
Yes, yeah, okay. Message him and be like, go watch Viz's VOD. After it's done. Wait till I'm done streaming and then message him. So he has to watch it all. He doesn't get to come in halfway through, watch the end half, and then go back and watch the first half. He has to watch it all from the beginning to the end.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
Okay, don't get too full of yourself, dude.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Dang, you didn't answer him either.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
That's suspicious. And also, a little scary. Imagine being a prisoner in your own home, supposedly. Like, if she's never made an appearance, how does anybody even know that she really exists? Beyond the fact that I already know she really exists. Our first interaction with her is starting to make a whole lot more sense at this point in time. Why enjoy watching 1 minute of fun when you can watch a whole stream of fun? It's mostly been fun. It's been a little bit irritating. Like that time I wasted time trying to figure out that puzzle and then didn't get it.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
What is that supposed to mean?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom.
And knowing when to not give up is also wisdom.
Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out 1 paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Paimon is so accurate in this moment.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
Oh, actually, that one strikes me as interesting. The 6 great sages. Who are they? What importance do they have? And does it relate to Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Also, what he's saying is that he's a professional gossiper. That's what he does. He gossips.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
One other person we know, I don't know who that is, but also I can see this guy is eavesdropping on our conversation. Sir, would you like to say something? Tavat's TMZ? Mm-hmm. It is Tavat's TMZ.
Huh? Like who?
Wow, you can't type? I understood. Ad Astra Abasask. Of fucking course, there's a Catherine here. Why didn't I think of that? Where the heck has she been hiding this whole time?
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Okay, let's go find Catherine. Except I heard you I saw you eavesdropping, so tell me what you know. In Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. At least, that's what the official document says. Excuse me, the official document? What about the actual facts? In reality, I mostly deal with trivial matters. Anything the Mahamata don't want to deal with gets passed on to me. Oh, so you're an errand boy. Lovely. Love that for you. Said something about electing a new Grand Conservator and things having gotten busier. Just another excuse. Grand Conservator? Simply put, it's the director of the House of Diana in the Academia. Everyone is free to request knowledge from the Akasha. The access to some important texts and primary resources requires the approval of the Grand Conservator. The scholars of the Academia are very concerned about this matter. It doesn't matter to me, but Vikram and I had drinks together, so I can't support him. Or else it may look rather suspicious. Vikram is a very Russian name, which aligns very strongly with the Fatui and the Ice Nation that they're from. What the... I can't speak anymore. Anonymous gifter to Black Wolf. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't even know if he's here right now, but I'm sure he'll see it and be like, ah, shit, thank you. Okay, now we go find Catherine. Where is she? They all have the little... Oh, not the kid. The kid doesn't have it. Okay, actually, I have a new theory. The children do not have the earpiece thingy. They say that only the children can dream. What if this little thing in your ear is blocking out your ability to dream? Your creativity is just gone. Oh, you've got a pretty outfit. Hello. She looks just like me, for real. Actually, my hair isn't quite that light of a brown, but, you know, close enough. Oh, look, another one. Let's go. It's probably going to be the one they use the most. Food. Tavern. Welcome, I hope you'll have a wonderful day. You're not from around here, are you? She's not? You have a sharp eye. I'm from Liyue. I'm currently working here part-time while I prepare for an exam. Oh, nice. Ever since I was a kid, I've loved watching the ships come in and out of Liyue Harbor and seeing how they dock and load and unload their cargo. Over time, I grew fascinated with all sorts of ships. I'm hoping I can go to the Academia for further technical training. That's actually really cool. When I'm not working, I'll discuss questions I have about ships with the researchers and students I've met at work. At first, I felt bad about bothering them during their free time, but didn't realize how much the Academia students enjoyed talking with me. There's an old expression in Liyue that says it best. Where there's a will, there's a way. I'll definitely pass the Academia test. Nice. I wish her luck in her test.
I hope you'll have a
You have a wonderful day, random hostess. And there's Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler in Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
She has a little ear thing too. Very strange. Very sus.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
Bits! Hi! How are you? Did you just wake up? Good morning. It's good to see you. Forgot all about the Adventurers Guild? Yeah, I kind of did too. I forgot that was a thing in every zone. But here we are. Hi, Viz E. Ever since I found the feature to stream directly through PS4 and PS5, I've actually been able to stream when I feel like it, especially after I got this mic. Just roll out of bed, gotta take Dad to physical therapy. How am I? I'm doing great. I failed at a puzzle earlier. I've put a pin in it. I'll go look up how to solve it later. But I'm doing good. We got sidetracked with a side quest for a little bit, and I've now made my way back to the main quest. I've been hypothesizing about the story and things that seem very suspicious thus far. And I'm going to be very interested to see how everything plays out. Because obviously if things were easy and simple, there would be no story. But also, why can't things just be easy and simple? I will forever make that observation. You believe in my puzzle-solving abilities? At least one of us does. But right now, we are collecting information about the Lesser Lord Kusanali, which is the Dendro grass-type Archon. And I really have to sneeze. I don't know if it'll actually happen. See, if you say you have to sneeze, it'll go away. But if you don't say anything, you'll sneeze, right? That's how that works.
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Sounds exciting. Yeah, we're gonna watch and see what happens. Catherine here is maybe gonna help us. We'll see.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
I have questions. Her way of saying that last part seemed almost like a robot. I am also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory. Literally sounds like a computer or a machine.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
She sounds like a robot indeed. Stab her, find out. So there's a running theory, and this exact screenshot serves very perfectly for it. That, and it's, I think, 100% just a theory, but I really like it. It's that Catherine very much is a human puppet, in that little keyhole on the back of her neck there is like part of the activation or something. Like, she's literally a human doll sort of thing, and the key is what keeps her on or turns her off sort of deal, kind of like an actual doll or something. And when somebody mentioned that and I actually saw it, I was like, yo, that's a little weird, not gonna lie. Obviously there's no proof for it, but you know, it's still a cool theory. Cool to think about, because, and here's the thing, mild spoiler, but also it's been all over the internet, so honestly, it's not a spoiler at this point. One of the Fatui Harbinger members is known as having puppets. I think it's one of those, and I forget his name, from Naruto, the puppet guy, that Sakura and Granny Chiyo, of course I remember those two names, but I don't remember the puppet guy's name. They fight him, and the actual him is inside of a puppet. But then, the him inside of the puppet, he's literally augmented his body to be a puppet, too. And his soul and whole being is just this little thing in his chest. Yeah, Sasori. Him. He was a great villain, by the way. But people are theorizing it's going to be kind of like that, but maybe not exactly the same. Similar, but not the same, but maybe pretty similar. It's hard to tell at this point in time, but there's a theory that that person in this story has created Catherine and has placed her all across all of Teyvat to monitor things that happen. And again, that's also just a theory, but I think it's a very interesting theory. A lot of the lore theories are very, very fun for this game. Even if none of them are true, or any of them come to fruition, theirs, or like the internet's or mine, it's just fun to theorize. Okay, I've stalled enough, we're gonna continue.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Osvant, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Regzar.
Citadel of Regzar? That sounds really fancy. Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Regzar we go!
Where is that anyway? The music, I think it's different now that we're in the city. And it's so good. I thought Inazuma was good too. I'm really digging this though, as well. Genshin music is just top quality. Again, their character design kind of needs, like, to be addressed. But beyond that, everything else is fine. Like, look at this. The architecture of these buildings is just beautiful. Is this a tunnel that goes into the tree? It goes into the tree. What? Ooh, the door even opens. Guys, we're inside of this tree. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, look, a stage.
Dad,
Swoop.
look at dance.
Can I pet the dog? Arf. Just arf. Very nice. A natural born singer. I'm gonna go with very nice. Arf, woof. Ah. Okay, that was a little wholesome.
Future for me?
Oh no, he's a juggler. He's saying there's no future. Scolded me again today. Are you alright? Not really, but I'm used to it. It's practice. Lessons from Mr. Sheikh Zubir. Then more practice, rinse and repeat. Thought about giving up, but then I remembered how, despite all his criticisms, Mr. Zubair never told me to quit. That means there's still hope for me, right? But have I made any progress? Well, have you? Have you gotten any better? That's only something that you can do. Genshin World and cities do feel warm with all the colors. I could get used to that. Doggo, yeah, he's a little puppy. Bats, doesn't this kind of remind you of, like, the stage when we're fighting, oh, God, I'm forgetting her name. Why are names so hard for me when I'm not looking at them? Or, like, when I need to remember them? Lakshmi. It looks like the stage for Lakshmi when we do that fight. And now I'm just kind of thinking of that song. Yeah, Lakshmi. It does, doesn't it? It's got that little flower design. Very cute. Okay. I'm getting very distracted because it's very pretty. Look at these freaking lamps. I love them. I love them. They kind of look like palm trees. We were just in Florida. It's a lotus, right? I think so. It looks like just a flower, but a very pretty flower. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even know where I'm going. I know that the symbol says go that way. I am literally just going my own way because I want to explore. This is very pretty. We're outside again on the other side of the tree. And I am really sorry if any of my motions are quick or dizzying, because I know I've been told that the way I move my camera around causes some people to feel dizzy at times. Look, it's got like a little flower going across. Pretty. I think this is my favorite city so far. And this stained glass. Can I come in here? No? Oh. But I can climb it. That's a little funny. Okay, I have a theory. There's gonna be one of those, oh, didn't mean to do that. There's gonna be one of those, dendroculus things at the top of this tree. I bet you anything. There is one. Okay, where am I? Where am I going? Oh, hey, wait. It shows that the place I'm going to is right over here. Oh, but there's a thingy up here. Let's get this really quick. Whoa, what are those? What are those? Anyway. We can go investigate that at another time. I kind of want to go to the top of the tree first really quick, to be honest. Ooh. Academia. Ooh, so fancy. More stained glass. Oh, I can actually get in. Ooh. Well, shit. This really is fancy. We must be posh and the epitome of fancy and regality and officialness. You must cite your sources. Oh, that's, I don't think what I meant to do. Lotus Fountain. I did not mean to come in here, I don't think. Ooh. We're gonna take a hot second and appreciate the floor really quick. Not just the floor, but the floor texturing. I could have been an architect if I was good at math. I will have you all know that. I'm not good at math though, so that dream died pretty quickly. It's not even really a dream. I just think it's very interesting how architecture works. Oh, look at all the books. Oh, so pretty. So big. This is like the Beast Castle in the library. I literally just fell off of that. That's so funny. Anyways. Where am I trying to go from here? This is definitely not where I'm supposed to be going. This is an elevator! We're going up. It cannot activate now. Boo. I'm guessing I'm supposed to come here later. Fine. I'll go where I'm supposed to go. Look, oh, okay, hold on, we're going back. There's even reflection on the floor. So shiny. I feel bad for whoever has to keep this place clean. Never take me to anywhere that has good architecture. I'm literally gonna stare at it for 5 hours. Oh, this lotus fountain. Again, I'm literally gonna stare at it for 5 hours, so we're gonna leave before I do that. Again, I am gonna try and get to the top of the tree, so we're gonna do that first really quick. I'm gonna look at the map really quick. Top of the tree is about... Oh, hey, look, there's another... That thing, waypoint. Why are there so many waypoints for this one city? Probably because there's so many levels, but still. More than likely, there's gonna be one out here. Not necessarily the symbol I want. Okay, let's go. Climbing simulator, let's go. There's literally a path to the left. Viz could have finished this game 1800 hours ago, but architectural appreciation got in the way. It sure did. It gets in the way of everything I do in life. Especially video games. If there's good architecture, I will appreciate it. Oh, a message board. All academia notifications and executive announcements have been moved to the Akasha. I can't believe I just said it as they had said it. This message board is reserved for communications between instructors and students only. Boo. No outsider comments are permitted. They were very upset about outsider comments. Those darn outsiders, you know? I like how there's so many places that you could just, like, sneak off to in this place. Ooh, pretty. Ooh. Okay, anyway. But it's just appreciating the pretty things in life. You know, you kind of have to. It's kind of like that statement, smelling the roses and all that. I don't necessarily like the smell of roses, but they have a point. You have to appreciate things as you see them. And the beauty of things, because if you don't appreciate them while they're there, the next moment they'll be gone. Ooh, very green, very pog. Very beautiful, very powerful. Guys, the glass is sparkly. Who made it sparkly? Also, I'm low on stamina. I need to actually climb down. This is fine. Okay, we can continue. Oh, there's a bit of a ledge. Let's just go around. Ugh. Why am I climbing this in particular? Couldn't tell you. could not tell you. Oh, look, a branch. Easy. So we're going this way. How has there not been one of the Dendroculus or whatever? Like, it should at least show up at this point. Hey, look, a treasure chest. No! Tree branches are the worst. In this game, in Breath of the Wild, in everything.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on
nice.
this.
There it is! I found it! I knew it! See, this is what I mean by it's very predictable. Except it was not predictable. They could have very well just been like, they'll think that there's one up here, but we're not gonna put one up here. Yay! Oh, there's the pyramid in the desert in the distance. I very much look forward to making our way there. But as you can see, we have quite a lot to explore in the meantime to get there.
The law.
Yes, thank you, Yanfei. I don't care about the law right now. Okay, now we can actually go to where the game wants us to go. Whee! And this is where we came from. That's basically the forest we just came from. That's where Kale and Tainari is. Are. Words are hard. This map is going to be freaking huge by the time they're done with this game. I look forward to it. There's going to be so much. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh. Big Fish. Interesting name. Goat. Udad. Udad. I'm not gonna lie, some of these nicknames are a little funny, as well as their actual name. Eunice.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Well, that was fast.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Bruh.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
He doesn't even have, like, a hint of somebody else we could ask?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you.
They can access less than a complete outsider who just appeared here yesterday. Bruh.
We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago.
Oh.
Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
I mean, fair enough. If your gods abandoned you, then the only person you have left to blame is yourself. Or you can actually do something with yourself and, you know, make it.
It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, I got that vibe. They care more about the previous one than the new one, which is sad and concerning in equal parts.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Yeah. I caught that much, at least.
In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and hold her in greater esteem.
So is my job here going to be, A, removing whatever affliction is poisoning the land, and B, helping the Lesser Lord, and God, I hate calling her that, because she is the Lord at this point, Kusanali, to take her place, basically. Or become more than what the people expect of her. I hope so. Because it breaks my heart to think that they're just treating her like, oh yeah, you're the god's inheritor, but you're not her. So you get the title and everything, but you're basically locked up like an animal.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep, me too.
But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
He's got a point.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
Yikes. That's a really dangerous mentality to have.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Who are you? You're wearing purple, so by default, I like you. But who are you?
Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
I accidentally cut her off too early. Oops. She is wearing purple. Why are her hands bandaged, though? Yes, we are looking for Lesser Lord Kusanali. Can you help me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
What? Dunyarzad, thank you. This is the best fortune that we could have had. What if she is Kusanali? Because I know what Kusanali looks like, I can tell you it's not. Well, never mind, she is not. Yeah, I don't think it was really a spoiler that I've seen her already, but maybe it was. Maybe it was at this point. But something in-game also happened where Kusanali spoke to us, kind of. So I know her voice, for sure at least. And it's not this lady. But hopefully she can help us.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that.
Okay,
but your
never
conversation
mind.
earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
What sort of legend? Can you tell us the legend? It's the same question. Stop giving me two different options, please.
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, The man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
It kind of sounds like the Dendro Archon is the embodiment of joy as well.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
These two in the red show up. Suddenly she's scared to talk about it. There's something else going on here, guys. There is something else going on here. Fun.
Hey,
another fight to be had.
What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
Hit the emergency button. Abort mission. We gotta run.
Thanks. We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali. We can't let them get in the way now.
Oh my god, Paimon, please. Please stop saying it so loud. More than likely, if we say anything about Kusanali, they're gonna assume that we are associated. So maybe zip the lips a little bit while these people are around.
Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Why is she telling me to get rid of them? She's either telling me, fight them in the street, or run away. Neither of those are very helpful in this situation.
Have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Nope, I haven't seen anything,
did she
officer.
Have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Who are they? What symbol do they wear? Who are you people?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
See, Paimon saved the day. She's like, oh, this person that we just saw, she went that way. For sure, that way. That way, not this other way. Paimon doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, she don't.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Okay, I saw this flower next to us. Can I collect that? Padasara. I like it. It's a pretty name. Is that an actual flower? IRL? Is that an actual name for a flower? It's actually really pretty. I'm sure it doesn't look like this if it is a real flower. I'm just saying. She went this way. Oh, there she is.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
So, a better question is, why? Why are they looking for you? Not just in Genshin. I already forget what I said.
Uh-oh. Looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
Run! Run, bitch! Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
Some place to hide, that works too.
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Sorry, Flower's name is only in Genshin. Oh. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Well, that's a little disappointing, but I understand.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Okay, so we're going this way. Oh, not that way. We want to go to the tavern, yes? To the tavern, yes. Oh, it's right by here. Oh, we basically made a full circle. How about that? Because this is the tavern that I talked to that one lady at. Except now it's somebody else. Because it's nighttime. For fun. Make me laugh every time. Wait, what makes you laugh every time? Where are you? Is there anything fun about this place? I am the one who walks under the veil of night, a listener of drunkards' most honest confessions. Wow, you sound just so edgy right now. Haha, just kidding. I'm just a bartender working night shifts here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Many come here to drink at night. Some of them might get quite drunk, so Lombard had me take some of Kishan's shifts. An academia student during the day and a bartender at night. I'd say I've managed to keep a good work-study balance. Sir, when do you sleep? Kishan is the bartender during the day. Have you met her already? Oh, that's the person we talked to before. She's a student from Liyue, who's now preparing for the entrance exam to the academia. She also works to cover her tuition. That's hardly an easy life. Yeah, I believe it. I want to help, but I'm from a different school than the one she's aiming for. Unfortunate. Sometimes invite students from that school over for a drink. This way she can discuss academic questions with them. Guys, he likes her. He's trying to help her in her life. That's very cute. It's actually super cute. I hope she will pass the exam. That will make me her senior. Of course you want to be one up from her, though. You want to be her one-up girl, huh? Sorry. I am the one who walks under the veil of night. Sounds like something Batman would say. Yeah. Batsington. Oh, we're going into the tavern. I see. Ooh. Pretty.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, we finally meet this character. I was about to say something. I forget what it was. Oh, actually now I remember. I didn't realize there was actually an inside to this place. And now I do. So I've seen this girl from Twitter. She just looks really cool because she has those fake cat ear things in her hair. She seems like a total badass. I mean, look at that one hand. She literally has metal claws on her fingers. She seems like a total badass. I'm very excited to see what she's like, personality-wise.
My lady, who are these two?
My lady? Hold on.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I'm taking a moment to process what she just said. So they're friends, but they happened to notice that you all were searching for me, which means that Cat Lady over here is part of the guard or whatever, but she's your friend, so she's gonna let you go? I am very confused. I'm sure they'll explain the situation, but I'm still very confused in this moment.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Oh, okay. But also no, I'm gonna stay. I need to know about Kusanali, so you can kinda F off in my place. Bye!
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
Paimon had the nicer version of what I just said.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
Never mind, she's not part of the police. I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. Huh, interesting. So those were all the people looking for her in the red? They were bodyguards? Interesting. I also find it very interesting that Little Miss Needs a Bodyguard is not a playable character, but her bodyguard is going to be a playable character. Actually, I kind of like that better. Dang, woman, stop acting like my mom. Sheesh. Well, I mean, I think she has a reason for it. She's getting paid to do it, so...
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
That's pretty funny, actually. At least she's being reasonable in this situation. She's like, bro, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place if you refuse to come home. Either you're gonna come home willingly, or I'm gonna have to carry you. Your choice. Also, I want to make sure I say her name right. Dea? Is it Dea? It looks like Dea. The more I say it, the more I'll get it right, right? Dea.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Because she's getting paid to, Paimon.
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
See, I understood the assignment. Unfortunately, so does Dea. You think it's Dea? I'm gonna... maybe it's Dea. We'll go with Dea. But also, I totally called that. But your parents are paying me, not you. So I'm stuck into a hard place.
How much?
How much? A good chunk, probably. It sounds like you're rich. So if your parents can afford bodyguards. The latter seems correct, yeah? Dea? Mm-hmm. We'll go with that for now.
Wait, what?
What do you mean, wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
So, I know how you were saying that Paimon was giving you SE vibes, but I think Dea is giving me more SE vibes because SE likes money. However, she wouldn't let money compromise her morals. Right? I think we can both agree on that. And she seems like a badass chick. Essie is a badass chick. Right? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Oh, she's pretty. You're finally just... Oh, that's bad, sorry. I just saw the bubble pop up and I'm like, you're just noticing how pretty she is? And I'm like, oh, wait, that's somebody else. I'm not wrong? I knew I'm not wrong. Oh, she has cute little cat ears. Essie would love her. She's so pretty. Yeah.
That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do.
See, that is pretty valid. While she's being paid to do it, she's also like, you know, morally speaking, this seems like the right thing to do to me in this moment. You went and took a shower. Hopefully you feel nice and refreshed and clean. I can't wait until Dea is a playable character, when I can gacha for her. Man, this game, they make it so easy to want these characters.
And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. I still won't accept reality.
And what is this reality you speak of?
And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dea, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you.
See, she just said her name. It's Dea. Which doesn't sound quite right, but it's Dea. What are those little thingies on their ears? So that was explained when we entered the city. They are... I'm trying to explain them without it being completely confusing. Basically, they were like, hey, this new thing about the city has said everybody gets this little device that connects you to the network. The network is all of the knowledge that is stored in this one device called the Akasha, or, well, they call it Akasha, but that sounds wrong because I've been hearing it as Akasha from Final Fantasy XIV, so that's what I've been calling it this whole time. Basically, it's a network of knowledge, but it does not give everyone equal access to all of the knowledge. Basically, you have to be qualified, basically, to know X, Y, or Z about A, B, or C. Whatever. Basically, what we want to know is about Kusanali. And every person we've talked to, they can't get information about Kusanali either. And so when we met this lady in the purple, she's like, I am one of the faithful for Kusanali. And then her bodyguards came looking for her, so we were like, we finally got a lead, and now the lead is gone. So we followed the lead, and now here we are. Another way to think about them is if you've ever seen Horizon, either of the Horizon games, she wears this little thing on her ear called a vision. It allows her to see information from the past, basically, or information that you can't see with the naked eye. It's kind of like that. But the moment they showed me the device in this game that allows you to connect to the intelligence network, I was like, that's a little bit suspicious, because it looks like... I know you've only played a little bit of Genshin Bats, but this bad group called the Fatui they have a very specific design to them, and the device that I was handed looks very much like it was made by the Fatui. So I was like, this seems very suspicious that they are just handing this out for free. I know that was a lot to take in, and I'm kind of stalling the story a little bit, but we're gonna get back into it now.
Dea, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
Last chance? What do you mean by that? Ma'am, are you okay?
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Interesting question that you've just posed. How do we know that anything we do in life is meaningful? We don't. We just live life, we do what we think is right, and we hope for the best.
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
That's our next topic of conversation. This is Essie to a T. I swear. Like, the sass, the understanding, like, I respect your determination even though I may not agree with you. That shit is totally Essie.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
You know, that's actually weirdly really respectable. She's literally saying half of what she's already being paid from her. I don't even know what she's being paid, but that seems like a really good deal and very respectable. I like her. I like this character. I would like to play as her, please. Thank you. Right now. Can I have her now, please? The current banner is like 15 more days, so in 2 weeks, probably.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Okay, but maybe we should find out about her condition. What is wrong with her? Why is she so weak? We need Dia? Yeah. And now that I realize it sounds like how this is spelled. Dia. It's Dia. Dia's in the game. You should take a picture of this girl at Dia and be like, hey, this is you. You've been put into Genshin. I think it'd be funny. I don't think he'll understand, but I think he'll appreciate that she has the same name as him.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're
You'll do
already
it.
in a tavern,
Nice.
so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Yo, we're gonna get a free meal. Let's go.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
A quick side note, the music in this tavern is very nice. Guys, they put Jafar into the game! He looks a little bit different, though. Hello, are you looking to abduct a princess? Jasmine, by any chance? JK. Unless.
Crazy adventures back in the day. Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, If she's from a prestigious family, it's probably that... I forget the exact terminology, but the 6 lords, basically. She's one of the daughters for that. And that's why she knows so much about Kusanali, because the lords have a direct impact with Kusanali as she is at the moment, or something like that. That's my theory, anyway.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these 2 the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No need to break the bank. Whatever you're ordering, don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food. We'll pay for our own food because as much as she wants to be a good host, we have the Mora. I literally have the Mora. I can pay for my own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded.
Yes, we are,
Paimon will settle
Paimon.
for something ordinary.
Paimon, please.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Charcoal coconut cakes. That actually sounds kind of good. I would try it.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon. Now that's a first. Have you cooked slimes before? Both of these. I like the nickname Picky Paimon, though.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
Coconut? Gimme. Yeah.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
We literally ordered the thing that it showed us behind us, but look at what's in front of all of us now. The one girl has, like, it looks like chicken. She has mushrooms of different varieties. I have, like, meatballs in a soup or something. And Paimon has little sandwich things. Literally none of this is what he recommended to us. It's pretty funny.
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days.
Yikes. Wait. Hold on. Remember Kale? Like, in the last stream? She had that illness thing, and when you read the webtoon, it honestly makes a lot more sense. What if it's the same thing? What if she has the same affliction, basically?
Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Me about to cry looking at this picture, but also knowing darn well that that voice is absolutely Kusanali.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
I need to use an emote really quick. I just... I want to cry. It's so sad. Imagine wanting to help somebody, like with your whole being, and then literally not being strong enough to do it. That sucks, man. For both of them.
Then, can you be my friend?
Sobbing more. Just sob a little bit more. It's fine.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things.
I want to cry. It's so sweet.
Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. I made it through that bout of illness. I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I meant of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So you believe the voice you heard it was Lesser Lord Kusanali. Again, it's like a continuation of the same statement. Just let me make it one bubble, please.
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
Sub-Zerus festival? That sounds fun. What could possibly go wrong at a festival? I say, as in Liyue, there was literally a ceremony that was going to take place where the Geo Archon was going to be summoned. And then he appeared dead. So, that was fun. And then they thought that I was guilty of it, maybe. Oops.
What's
that might be a little bit of a spoiler,
Sub-Zerus
sorry.
Festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages.
It's her birthday? What the heck? You'd think more people would be excited for that, at least.
It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
It's just solidifying my thoughts in before a little bit more. That they had so much... They held the old god in such a high regard that this new god is basically a disappointment because it's not the same. She's not exactly the same. She's not perfect. She's not X, Y, or Z, and therefore not worthy of their attention. So she just exists. She's not given any attention, and she's not celebrated. And she hasn't been given a chance to do anything. And how can you prove your worth to people who won't even give you a chance?
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
few hundred years. I guess it's been a little bit of time. I say that as if though I don't know very well that the event that the previous one died at was 500 years ago. So this other god is actually 500 years old, just like we are. Wait, no. No, we were asleep for 500 years. How old Lumine is probably greater than that. Numbers are hard.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Uh-oh. I sense a con person in the midst.
Yes, that's her.
Oh no! Nilu's a betrayer. She's using you for your money. Yikes.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Oh, never mind. We don't know if she's a terrible person yet.
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much. Even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I love how we're still sitting. Oh, I didn't want to get up yet. Oh well. Okay, well, let's go. I guess. Oh. Look at you, diligently working and keeping this place clean. Thank you. Did I need to get the flower? No. Did I want to get the flower? Yes. Oh look, we're going back through the place I already went through. Ooh.
I've got great...
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
Oh, this is the other playable character. I'm very excited about her as well.
Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep. Truthfully, no. She seems nice. We should probably be honest. We're not followers. We're just kind of looking to meet her.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sub-Zero's festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
I guess I came in here too soon, because they were literally going to bring me here anyway.
This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Ugh. It's the theater asking? Well, then we won't spare anybody to go fix it. We're very snobby. We're not going to fix anything that isn't academic. Sounds like academic bullshit to me.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Well, that's not very nice.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore.
10 out of 10 snobby accent. Good to know I could pass as snobby if I really tried. Next I'll do British when I get the mood.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Ooh, we get more lore. I like that.
According to legend, the Sub-Zero's festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
The Goddess of Flower. Oh, that reminds me. There were, like, lords for a lot of different things for a while. So the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. The Goddess of Flowers would celebrate the God of Wisdom, basically.
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
If only time could stop at this very moment. That was me several times on my vacation. Kinda wish that some of it had never ended, but all good things come to an end. Just as all bad things come to an end. Sounds like they had a great time? That sounds somewhat bittersweet. Well, sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times.
You have to appreciate the happy times and the bad times in equal measures.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
Ooh, I do like this design, to be honest.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real patisaras went extinct after her death.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Well, that's kind of sad. Bittersweet and sad.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Oh, the setup is there, guys. We're gonna go meet more followers, and somebody will know maybe something.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in on the fun? You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilou dance? Probably the fun.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Oh, and now it's actually having us talk to the girl, the little girl with the dog again. How about that?
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
Leave it to children to be so direct with their questions.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Well, she seems particularly excited about the candy. Oh, we can actually talk to Dia.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Oh, how convenient that I happen to be here for this festival this year. I will say my one complaint, not my one complaint, but a very big complaint for a majority of Genshin Impact's women is that they all wear heels. Every single one of them. Even some of the men, actually. They all wear heels to some degree.
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
Song and dance? I'm sorry, did I just walk into Footloose? The game? But also, once again, her outfit is pretty badass. Pretty straightforward. Rocker kind of chick look. But then, at the very bottom, you have heels. I'm just like, if she's meant to be following, I don't even know if she's on the screen, the girl around, how is she supposed to follow her in those heels? Like, come on. They should just be regular boots. It's a small complaint, but it is still a complaint.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
See, another discrepancy. Face powder versus perfume. That is a pretty decent difference, I think. I don't know.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Also, she has first-hand experience. So she wants us to think she has a tough exterior, while she's kind of girly on the inside. It's okay to be both, you know. You can be a badass chick and pretty girly. Who else do we have to talk to? We have a couple, it looks like. Oh, right here.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
Her grandma had some pretty good logic there. Very, very nice and wholesome.
The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
I just noticed that these are like... Why are these pushed over? I don't think these are supposed to be like this.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
You know, it's kind of strange that that's the second time it has been mentioned. The Academia does not like song and dance, specifically. You would think that both of those would be considered a profession in their own right. Because to be good at both requires an extensive amount of skill, especially when you get into specifics like ballet. Ballet takes years since childhood to be good at and not hurt yourself doing. I don't know. It definitely feels like a Footloose situation where they're just like, dancing, bad. Singing, bad. We do not approve these things, so therefore they are bad. It just seems very one-dimensional in their attempt at knowledge, basically.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Bass, I'm not gonna lie. If I had red hair, I'm pretty sure you have brown hair. This is us right now. Like, I'm super short. You said you're tall. This is us. I don't even know if you're still here, but that's us.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Catherine? What's she doing here?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Honestly, same. Well, not specifically that, but what's shaken is definitely new for her.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Hold on. They have movies? When camera is spelt with a K? I have questions.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
So if I hadn't already attuned to the element of Dendro, would she have said that? And if I hadn't, would she have said that and made it a moot point?
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan!
Welcome!
Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Back? Welcome back. You missed a decent chunk of story. It was basically about the festival and why it's held and why different people like to hold it, basically. And something about Dia has maybe a lead as to how we can meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, we'll see.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
Thanks for the recap. Well, joke's on you. Go watch the VOD so that you can get the details, because I don't know. There's details that I don't remember enough to explain, but also you should just watch because I said them in the moment, and the moment is gone. So, a whole lot nicer than we first met. Who would have thought she had a soft spot for the person she serves? Yeah. Wow, Lol, you have a lot less to catch up on than Sweden does, so you do not get to be upset about it.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Uh-huh. Sure you do. Sure you do.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's blush. If I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two.
Huh?
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Ooh. Bruh, it's the same guy we asked before. Let me guess, he turned us away because we're newcomers. I'm gonna be mad if his tune changes because Dia's here.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Theft? What was stolen?
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
So we have our heading.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
Neat.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Huh? Students of the Academia? Why should we do that? Let's do the first one.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Honestly, I trust his advice. We will pretend to be students and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King? I have several questions, none of which will be answered at this point because we have to play the game, but still.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget. Don't worry, we will. Yep, we won't forget.
Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Somehow I get the feeling this festival is going to be far more eventful than anyone had hoped. Go to Port Ormos. Let's go. How far away is that? Oh. Oh. That is very south. That's actually further south than I've traveled when we did the whole exploration thing down this way. Neat. I will have to remember not to go through this way though, because that's where the side quest is, and if I get too close, it'll automatically activate. So, fun. We have a long ways to go. He just appeared out of nowhere. Okay. Well, I guess we're off to Port Ormos. Let's go. I don't know why I went this way, but we're going this way anyway. Free stuff. Let's go. I think if we summon the boat, maybe faster. One way to find out. We could fight them, but I don't feel like it right now, so we're gonna skip it. We accidentally ended up right back at the village. I don't want to be here, so we're going this way. Around. I think that also leads to the village, so we're gonna go this way. Oh, flower! Hold up, hold up. Okay. Oh, my phone is just like oh, your phone hasn't been updated to the next whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I haven't been updating it. You can try again when I feel like doing it. Thanks, bye. Anyway. Honestly, it's pretty fun to do those. We need to go more this way, so we're gonna go this way. It's quite a cliff, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Pretty sure this is the same way we went for the Dendroculus as well. I need to stop doing that because I'm using too much stamina. Okay, we're good. Am I stuck? I guess I'm stuck. I thought there was one up there, but oh well.
Scatter!
I don't know what this symbol means. Oh. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 1 and 2 then? Are they up? They might be up. 2. Oh! There's a new dungeon thingy. Okay. Okay, okay. I think I need to activate all of them really quick just to reset it.
Propagate!
I did it in the wrong order, so we'll have to do it again from the right order. Because we have... Are those the treasure hoarders and the center beasts? Blah, 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 blah. This has something to do with the side quest, I'm pretty sure, but...
Scatter!
Another test subject.
Oh, no. Well, shit.
Go!
Incinerate! Invisible evidence! Motion to compel! Power that ended height!
Off with you! I got care on the test subject.
Well, I didn't actually want to do that, but I guess we were given basically no choice. I need her.
Scatter!
2, 3.
Propagate!
And 4.
Scatter!
I'll keep this close.
Unlock this because we can. I don't know what it gives me. Recommended party level 88. That royally sucks because I do not have anybody relatively close to that. First completion reward, 40 Primo Gems. Well, that seems kind of worth it. I need more 80 characters, but still. So, we will just continue on our way. Oh, we need to go this way. kind of want to fight them, kind of don't. Kind of do, though. Couple of treasure hoarders. Couldn't hurt.
Another test subject.
Bring forth! Incinerate!
The hunter.
Motion to compel!
The hunted. Fry!
Time for your arraignment! Incinerate!
I got careless.
Boom!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Nice. Now we got some treasure.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Oh, and there's another one.
Let the show begin.
Troublesome.
Scatter! Incinerate! Motion to compel! Incinerate!
I realize it's probably really hard to see some of the time. Honestly, I blame that mostly on the game. Ooh, look, another one. Ooh, I wish I had a key for that. I need to mark it. Not another one. No, I don't want to fight you. If I don't mark this little, I forget what they're called, up here, I'm literally never gonna find it again. I know I don't have a key for it because I haven't upgraded the statue, but it'll be important later, I promise. Usually gives nice, items and stuff. See? There's a really nice chest in there. Wish I could have opened it, but I can't. So, we will mark it down here with 4-leaf cloak. How about that? I think I saw... Yeah, there's something above. So we can at least do that. The Sealy. Nice.
Let's appraise the value on this.
Oh, another group to fight. I always default...
That's close enough.
I always default to Barbara first because I used to have ice. Now I don't have ice, so I probably should not do that, but I can't stop. It's in... I've been coded to do it until I get a new group.
Invisible evidence! Propagate!
Regretful.
I do like that a majority of them melt. Oh, okay. That's a new one.
Now you're testing my patience.
Bring forth!
The music is nice. Yeah, it really is. Every time I hear music for this game, in this particular region is really nice.
is about to die. I was not even paying
We'll meet again.
Ready,
And we'll
steady,
use this so that we can heal everybody. Non-phase, no longer dying. Love this for us. Oh, hey, look at that. We're almost there. Supposedly.
Well, motion to compel.
But yeah, every time I've been noticing the music, I'm just like, bruh, they went hard on this music. For this zone. Inazumo was good. This is especially
Time for your
really good.
Incinerate. Propagate. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
All of that for a tapestry. The deceased, Dasser Soray, multiple trauma wounds, lacerations, contusions of internal organs, hemorrhage. But the fatal injury is the wound on the throat. Fractured hyoid bone. Mechanical asphyxia, unable to ascertain the cause of death. Why am I given just a random log of wounds? That seems a little excessive. I did not need to read that. A dissection record, I see. I especially did not need to read that. Again. Interesting, but not really. I wish I hadn't read that. Oh well. And we're going down. Ooh, tapestries. I bet you that's where we're supposed to go. I bet you the entrance is over here. Whoa, that must be where the robot guy, the big robot guy, his arm is. And then there's this lake. And then they said this is a port, so yep, of course there's a port. We'll pretend that we came by water. We came by water, guys, instead of by land for the entire way. Ooh, it's pretty.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
That totally didn't sound suspicious at all.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Huh? Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Yeah, it seems kind of suspicious.
Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here. Yeah, I think we should nullify the second part. Do not ask about the stolen item, but do say that we are academia students here for research. Because that's a broad enough term that no one's really going to question it.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Well, first we're gonna attune to this. Oh, hey guys, look. It's the sheriff. Shyam. Are you actually gonna be a sheriff? Or are you gonna be a little bitch? Are you gonna be a little bitch? We'll see. I'm guessing he lets a lot slide here. Somebody back this way. A tailor. Nice.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Oh, I see. So that's what they do here.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious. Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
But relying on it is like a crutch. You shouldn't need this little thing in your ear giving you knowledge. You should be able to figure it out for yourself, I guess. Is that mean to say? I don't know. I feel like after a certain point, you have a certain amount of confidence that you shouldn't need it. I know it's a comfort to have it, but you don't need it anymore.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
And now we're eavesdropping. Cool.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
So they're looking for what we're looking for. Awesome. Cool. Totally sounds like it's going to be easy to retrieve.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
500,000? I think I have a couple million at the moment. But 500,000's kind of a lot.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Excuse me? Why are you looking for shady knowledge to begin with, Mr. Red Peacock on his cap guy? Kudari. Why are you looking for it? A small loan. Oh yeah, small loan of $500,000.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Peacock. That's what's on his hat. He fancy lad. I guess 2 of them have the red one, but the one guy has the green band. I don't know what the difference is.
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It's very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to quote-unquote knowledge. Red is Gryffindor. Green is Slith Boy. That's not how this works here, Sin. They are both very shady because of what they're talking about. I bet you anything, there's a lot more colors where that came from.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to... I'm already gonna completely butcher this name. Diafar Tavern. Let's try talking to one of the Emirites. That sounds like a terrible idea. Going to the tavern sounds like a better idea.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora. Have you lost your mind?
Paimon, you're assuming I had a mind to begin with. While information is worth the price, I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam. That second one, I will stab them.
All right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, that's what I said however long ago it was. It looks like already 2 hours ago, but whoever you were, thank you very much. Also, good to see you back, Black Wolf. It's good to have you in. Okay, so we're going to the tavern. You're late. You're totally not late. I don't even know how long I'm going. This is very interesting, so I'm probably gonna go for a little bit. I have questions and I need them answered right now. Except I know for a fact that this story is probably gonna end on a cliffhanger anyway, because that's what Inazuma did to me. Okay, it's just a little bit further south. Good to see you too, Viz. You're not seeing me, but you're hearing me. I am in your head, obviously. I'm going the wrong direction. There's no way further south. Is there like an underground? To the underground? I probably should like look at where I'm going. Probably this way. Well, you don't see me either. I'm mere text scripts. You're not wrong. But basically the same thing. Free stuff. Give me the free stuff. Oh. Look at that.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
So I'm going to take a quick moment to recognize what is around their necks. So remember back when we were with the girl and her quote-unquote bodyguards were looking for her? That's the same symbol around their necks on the scarf. I'm not sure her parents are aware of who they have hired. And I'm not sure the boss is aware, unless Dega is the boss, in which case this is about to take a very interesting turn. But the boss that they're referring to, well, I need to reread this. Battalion complete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money grubbing. Yeah, for a quick mora. So if they're referring to her, that's going to be very interesting. Because she doesn't seem the kind to do that. She seems very morally driven, if not also morally driven. Money and morals, basically. So, she's in this group, but not in this group. But she is, but she isn't. So I have a lot of questions already, recognizing that symbol. Because they were the ones looking for that one girl. So, either Dea is aware of who they are, or she's not aware, but she doesn't seem like the kind to not be aware of that information. So either she's turning a blind eye, or she is the leader that they're talking about. And that's a little bit concerning to me. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. With Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Okay, well that's a good sign. Mostly.
All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Well now, isn't that a great question? Greater Lord Ruka Devata, a traitor? What are they talking about? Both of these are accurate. Scarlet King? Wario? Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Tarek and Tumart. Well, time to investigate, I guess.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler. I'm a student of the academia. Well, I was told to say I'm a student, so we're gonna say I'm a student, even though it's a lie.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50, Mora. I'm well aware it costs this much.
Paimon can't stand to see so much Mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
I bet you anything if I handed him the 50, he would have said, "Is this a joke? Come back when you're serious," or something like that.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Nice cover, Paimon.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
Ayo, look at Tarek giving us extra.
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Interesting.
The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Also very interesting. I want to sit with that for just like a hot second, trying to comprehend it. Was he actually betrayed, or did he do something worthy of having it stripped from him? And these guys are just like, oh, poor him, blah blah blah. I don't know.
So,
we'll see.
You mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
It's hard to really place judgment at this point in time without knowing the full history.
Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King is returning? Can you tell us more about the Oracle? Why do I get the feeling the Oracle is Sinnoh? I get the feeling it's him. But also, he's too smart for that, I think. Unless they've changed his lore in the game from what it was in the webtoon.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Oh, well, okay then.
Not just
Bye.
yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh? Guys, is one of the other playable characters. He is very, in shorthand, very attractive.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
I forget who it was that mentioned this, but characters with white/gray hair. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was Essie. Very, very attractive. I mean, just look at the hair and the eyes. You want to tell me it's not attractive? You'd be lying. Anyway.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Dun dun dun. So, that means I get to beat his ass for my money back, right? You would swipe right? Glad to know that we both would. Look, he even has, like, red eyeliner. How can you compete with that? He's very attractive.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. then they use that to squeeze you for all the mora you're worth.
Ew.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Then perhaps he will negotiate with me and my sword.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
Men's even brought up the Archon word. Damn. He's not messing around, guys. He's also here for a fight. But also I want my 500,000 mora back.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
I like this one. I like him. When he becomes playable, I would like to roll for him as well. They do too well at making these characters likable, and then I want to roll for them, and then they get my money, and then... yeah. Oh, look at that. He's also a Dendro user. How about that?
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Hold up. Did he just say Pharos? That word is definitely Pharos. Pharos Lighthouse. How dare he butcher that word. Alhaitham, already a member of Viz's star team. We'll see. I need to look at how his kit is to see if he's viable. Although I'm pretty sure he's a sword user, so he'll fit in perfectly. The only problem I have is with bow users, which Tainari and Kale both are. And I don't know how to use them effectively. I'll figure it out eventually. Kill him just for the mispronunciation. And my 500,000 mora. That too. I would like my money back, please. And then take your money back. Yeah.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Let's go. Let's go. He is a fucking legend. That's the Skyrimest thing I've ever read, Sin. So did I get my money back?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
I will pay for it. Probably won't cost me 500,000 mora again.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Imagine being called out like that.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
He is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. I'm saying it right now.
haven't touched the game in 11 years. I haven't touched Skyrim at all. I literally remember my robotics friends talking about it in like freshman year of high school. I was like, oh, well, it's probably on a console that I can't play. So, oh well, guess I won't play it. I'll just hear you guys talk about it being amazing. It was the same thing with Minecraft at the time. It was only PC at the time, and I was just like, or PC and Xbox, which I had neither of. So I was like, the best I can do is watch you guys play, and watch the Yogscast, because that's all I had at the time. I learned how to play Minecraft before I ever had Minecraft. So I already knew how to do things, basically. Some things still linger from that game. Yep. Game is 11 years. Flustered. I assume we're still talking Skyrim. Again, I've never played it. I know it's on literally every console at this point, but I see no point in playing it. I've seen the intro so many times at this point that I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good. Genshin is about to be a super huge map when it's completed that I don't need. I don't need Skyrim as a second overly huge map to explore. I know Skyrim would already be a completed map to explore, but that would take too much time. And I'm already a Final Fantasy player, a Genshin player, I don't know, soon to be a Splatoon 3 player. That's already 3 games I'm going to be spending a lot of my time on. I don't need a 4th. Skyrim intro is probably the intro I've seen the most in the game. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have seen that intro by this point. It's definitely a very impactful intro. It's not something that you forget very easily. Mindless Halo CE. I forget if I've seen any Halo. Well, there is FF16. Shit, you're right! When does FF16 come out again? When is that? I'm gonna... And the new Pokemon? I'm screwed. I have a lot of games to play. Because I want Violet. I want FF16. FF16 aka Naruto Shippuden. Not quite, but maybe. Next year, November. Okay. I can wait until next year. That's fine. That gives me plenty of time. Want to play as Kakashi because it's literally you? I would believe it. Does that mean you're always going to be reading a little book that's maybe inappropriate for children to read? Because now I'm going to picture you with that little book this whole time. Anyway, we're going to continue this story. This game, Genshin Impact. No comment. Yeah, this game, Genshin Impact, is, actually I don't know what it's rated. Pretty sure it's close to E, though. If not 10 and up. All the guardians of FF16 are the Jinchuriki. Ugh. That's a yikes. Can't wait to see that. But we'll continue this game for now. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Whoa! Did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too!
If only I had that sort of impact. I'm sure I will eventually.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Catch up with him and catch him? Is he a Pokemon? Can I catch him? Gotta catch them all, right?
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
What do you want?
Oh boy, interrogation. My favorite.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even.
Are we, though?
Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye? I don't want this to be goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about!
That exact phrase feels very much like something my family would say. Just because we say it an awful lot. Hold your horses. I don't even know where that phrase comes from, to be honest, but I do find it very hilarious when we say it.
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
Seriously, it gives me one bubble this time? Instead of any of other times that I would need a single bubble? In this particular occasion, I do not wish to lie to him about being part of the academia. I wish to be like, yeah, I'm the person who saved the past 3 zones that I went to. I would like to save this zone too. Give me the information for my brother, please. No? I don't get to choose that? Okay, fine. Viz, goodbye. Give me your number. Let me call you, bitch. You're not wrong.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms? Question mark. I know a thing or two about swordplay. Somehow that feels more accurate.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm realizing this is a little bit more ironic at this particular point in time. I probably should have realized it two zones ago, but actually at the very beginning of the game. My name is literally Viz. I don't need a vision. I can already see everything. And I also can manipulate the elements. So, fight me.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
You're OP? No, you. This guy... not quite Pluto energy, but he has gray hair, so by default it's Pluto energy.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
He's very direct. And very... I don't want to say rude, because it's not quite accurate. He's caring, but in a very stern way. He's like, you can show up or not, but your safety is yours, basically. I don't know. I like him. I like his character already. When can I roll for him again?
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
He's got a good point. He's got a good point. I don't know what I was parting with that Mora for, but also, I have enough that amount would not hurt me too terribly bad at this moment. So, yes?
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, Then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
He's not wrong. I could beat the answer out of them.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Fair enough.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
What in tarnation is that?
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Okay, but why?
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Oh. So basically, if it had confidential information, or, say, information that not just any outsider should know, I would then know it. Huh. Interesting. Also, why did he happen to have one? And can I just buy it off of him?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
So it's basically like the beta of what the Akasha was. Like if they had put out a test version of it, the capsules is what it was. And they were like, we need to update the system so that it's smarter and can function on its own. And then they made the Akasha. And then they like threw away the capsules like, oh yeah, nobody will need this anymore. Nobody will use that anymore. JK, people found it. People have scrounged it up and now it's worth a lot of money.
That's amazing.
It's amazing and it's dangerous.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Interesting.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
I got a little bit of a chill there. I'm not entirely sure why, but something about fate seems both defined and undefined as we will it.
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule. This is literally a continuation of the same phrase.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further? I feel like he's being rather literal with this. Like, he literally has no further information.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Oh, never mind. I guess he does have more information. Where am I going? South.
let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Easy. What do you need?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Why is that name familiar? I feel like that's one of the new playable characters that I heard about. I could be completely wrong. I'm probably completely wrong, but vaguely familiar. It's probably vaguely familiar because of Finding Nemo, to be honest.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Oddly specific. You're asking me to go undercover, basically. But okay. Hi, Viz. Hi, Locust. Thank you for coming in. We're playing some Genshin. Doing some main story stuff.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Wow. Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges. Honestly fair, but also, I kind of want to give a middle finger just a little bit. Like a quick one, and then we'll be on our way.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Tricks? Oh no. Guys, didn't you know that tricks are for kids? Honestly, you have to be a certain age to even understand that, which I'm pretty sure most of you are, but also I'm not even sure if that applies to countries other than America.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
We'll have to improvise. Let's go.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
But you're a kid? Well, guess what? Tricks are for kids. Or tricks are for you, then. True challenge begins after you meet her. Great. I can't wait to entertain this person.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Oh shit, he's gonna give us money? I'm gonna try and not spend as much as I can. Kind of like back in Liyue when I could spend, I think it was Tartaglia's money. Maybe I should have spent more of it, but, you know, it's neither here nor there at this point. $500,000. We're not gonna do that. I don't know how much he's giving us, so we're gonna bargain. But we're not gonna go too far down.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Have you heard of elemental sight? I've only been using it since I started this game. So, yes.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Yeah, bitch, you better. Anyway.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Well, from sight alone, one is actually brighter than the other. But, let's try elemental sight.
They look the same to Paimon.
Paimon clearly is not using her eyes.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Okay. One is definitely emanating more element.
Did you see anything?
They both glow green.
The one on the left shines brighter. Yes.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
Oh. Except for the fact it generally views brighter in general, because the other one is not as bright.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
It makes sense. However, it's also highly specific.
However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap.
Let's go.
You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
Don't be cheap, he says. However, if there's anything left over, we get to keep it. So, don't go to the median. Go a little bit above the median, is what he's saying. Anything left over is ours, basically.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
What's a Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Oh, great. So we've officially reached the point of this is the part in the game where we become a wanted criminal for a time. And then we become an unwanted criminal because we solved everybody's problem. Hooray. Love that for us.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk. I'll help you find Dory. We'll take the risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Old Ormos kind of feels like Old Gridania, except not even remotely the same.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some raw Hara fruits. We want to buy some unique Hara fruits. Yes, or unripe.
What a unique palate. We have unripe Hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
I somehow misread it and still chose the right answer.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe Hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
My mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Well, at least time on you.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I feel like I should be this character just because I happen to have her in my party. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? This quest location is currently involved in another quest. Please check the details? It's the side quest, isn't it? Not that one.
No, I don't understand. Is this like a glitch or something? In unappreciated carving? Which one is that? Oh my god, it's a side quest that I didn't ask for. Up? Okay, fine. We'll complete this side thing really quick, because apparently it's in the way, and then we'll be done. What the? Are those the same three kids?
Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
Not everyone, I'm sure. No one quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
How dare you interfere, side quest? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling about this point, because it's like, I didn't even accept this side quest. It just happens to exist, and now I guess I have to do it.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Excuse me? Prototype Aranara? What do you mean by that? Excuse me?
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
It's like, recreate what an Aranara looks like. It looked like complete shit / nightmare fuel, and the kids were terrified.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go. That sounds distinctly less than excited. I love how that's the quote bubble that comes up for me.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
You heard Ara? That works too, I guess. But add an N in the middle. Aranara.
Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now.
Excuse me? A toy store? A toy store? I know who, quote-unquote, works for a toy store from Snezhnaya. That only works for people who actually play this game. Never mind.
What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
It's a little creepy looking.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Sounds like the name of a weapon, but it doesn't look very happy. Yeah, that one.
There we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest.
I love how they're telling me this as if though I didn't go through an entire sequence at the beginning of the main scenario, as well as a little bit of side quests before this, about what the Aranara are. Like, I've experienced them. The one literally made me experience a dream in the game. We've been there. We know. We know what they are.
For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
Well, it doesn't look very happy to begin with.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
This kid really came for him. Damn.
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
It doesn't look too happy, but it's kind of pitiful in a cute way. That is not exactly a great review. It's not an awful review, but it basically means give it a bigger smile. Come on. Make it bigger, make it chubbier, make it smile. And then you're good.
Oh, a positive review!
That wasn't a positive review. That was a medium review.
So I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Oh no, what's the problem with that?
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Well, unfortunately no, or I'm starting to understand how you feel. Let's go with unfortunately no.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville,
Bruh, it's gonna make me go all the way back to Gandharvaville? Does this mean I can skip finishing this side quest and just continue my main quest?
He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Paimon, please. It's not always about us. However, some compensation never hurt anybody. Okay, we'll do it to see the kids smile. Okay, we'll do it to see that Paimon can get her rewards. No, we'll do it so that the kids will smile.
Yep, let's do it!
Side note, the music though, going intense. And look at that, I can do the main scenario again. However, we're gonna enjoy the music again for a hot second. Because I like it. chat, dance to the music, freestyle. It kind of ended, though, now. I bet you, Danny, would probably like this music. He probably would. He's been sharing a lot of music with me, so I think he would probably like it. Also, I heard a lot of what he plays in his car, so I'm pretty sure he would like it. Anyway, let's continue, I guess.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, okay.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that. Congratulations to you? That seems like a weird thing to say. I'm gonna go with, sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
I managed to fail that somehow.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. I prefer something that causes heat stroke. I don't understand. Somebody help. I don't know what to do. Dizziness with a side of blah 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 blah, please, I guess.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Thank you, Paimon.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
Well, we're in Port Ormos. Why wouldn't I choose Port Ormos?
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
I don't understand any of this. Do any of you understand any of this?
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Oh, cool. I get to go back up this way. Hooray.
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
We're gonna quickly do this.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the...
Oops, I cut her off.
Over here. You can stop running now.
If you're running from the Rishbaland tiger. That was a saying that What's-Her-Face said back at the village in this side quest that I skipped halfway through. And now the Dory thing is making a lot more sense. She is actually a character that I remembered seeing about in this game. And she reminds me a lot of a character I saw in a Chinese movie that I watched. And the only reason I knew it was Chinese is because I did not understand what they were saying, but they had English subtitles. And it If it had been Japanese, I would have understood it vaguely. It was not Japanese. It was Chinese. I can trust you that I know the difference. They may sound a little bit mildly similar, but they are not the same. Not even close. I don't know why I went on that tangent. We're going to continue the story.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Why is that a mood? Oh no. Oh no. Is this character gonna be the most similar to me in this game? I'm a little concerned.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
I love her. And that is concerning.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
I'm genuinely concerned that she is the epitome of me. Mostly because she is using... Her model is the children model, and I don't know why she's so tiny. I am aware that I'm pretty tiny, but I'm not that small. But we'll see.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
Okay, no need, Dory. I have elemental sight. I can see which of your shit is actually useful to me. Thank you. Goku! Hello! Finally found Ibilius trigger? I don't know what that word is. I probably butchered it, but thank you for coming in. Hi, how are you doing?
Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Oh, only 350,000. How generous of you. I love how her eye kind of looks like a bomb. Like if you've ever played Minesweeper, the little white part of her eye, that's what the bombs look like. Good, just saw your tweet. Thank you. It was only 5 hours ago, but, you know, better late than never, right? I'm still alive, so you made it. You're here. Congratulations. But also, going back to this, me? I don't know how I'm doing. I'm Minesweeper. Yes, I have actually played Minesweeper. I know what they look like. I have many questions for this game at the moment. I'm very intrigued with the direction that it's taking. And I have elemental sight, so I can actually see which of these are more useful to me, supposedly, than the others.
Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
And it's oddly specific that she would mention the Hilly Churl dialect, because there's the Mondstadt daily quest of, I already forget her name, but she has been studying the Hilly Churls and wanting to make contact and friendship and with them, and it's just like, damn, this knowledge capsule would be really useful to her. It only costs 350,000 mora, which I do not plan to spend.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
I think a better question is, why do you have that information? Who did you get it from?
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Paimon's not what we're looking for. Keep your head in the game.
2 million mora, and it's yours.
2
no
million?
Discounts.
No.
Whoa, that's a lot of mora.
Of course,
I don't
you
think so.
are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Oh, you mean elemental sight? Oh, she automatically uses it. So the middle one at the top, the bottom one at the left, and the one at the right of that one. Oh, okay, I guess I'm taking the one at the left. I'll take this one. The one at the right. And this one. As well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Let me guess, because they were all shining the same amount, that's why I chose all 3. And let me guess. It was going to cost me a pretty penny. But what's-his-face gave me some more to spend and told me not to be cheap, so we'll see.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My, oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Say what now?
Why? Why would she do that? That's oddly generous.
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
Oh, I see. Spend more money, get something for less. Or, well, it's worth more, but no, we're not going to do that. Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But
yeah.
all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
You see, chat, that is how corporate works. You spend just this little bit more, and you get this amount off. That's how coupons work. You spend X amount, you get this amount off. Spend just a little bit more, you get this amount off. X, Y, or Z, you get this amount off. You think you're saving when the amount has been upcharged in the very beginning? The answer is no, Paimon. We are spending just what we need and nothing more.
Think about it. We've gone to all this
Nothing
trouble to
more,
get this canned knowledge. And so far, every everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
Also, side note, Paimon, why would you mention his name in front of Dory? Seriously, I thought this was supposed to be under the wraps. I'm fairly certain. And he was blacklisted from her market. She may have just given us away. Paimon, don't be silly. She just gave us away. I'm fairly certain. This is why Paimon is emergency food? Yes, it is. I need to, put her in my mouth so that she cannot talk anymore, because she's kind of ruining this for us, I think. We're about to find out. Hopefully not.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it. She's the one that's curious.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use.
She said his name
and find
again.
Something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
I've never wanted to punch Paimon so much more in my life than right now. She said his name twice, and she made a deal even though I said no. We're gonna have a problem.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
If Paimon keeps up, she'll get a promotion from emergency food to tonight's appetizer. Ooh, lovely. Oh, she has a lot. Oh my god.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
I'll check, I guess, but they're not worth it.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Yep, pretty much. And they're not as bright as the other ones. So basically, they're not worth it.
Anyway,
let's skip it.
The mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Oh my god. Paimon!
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8.
What happened to the other 7?
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me, whatever makes Paimon happy. Both of these feel very sarcastic. However, I'm feeling whatever makes Paimon happy is just a little bit more sarcastic. So let's go with that.
We'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
She definitely reminds me of a character.
Smoothly enough, let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
What was I saying? Dory reminds me of a character from this Chinese movie I watched. The character was based around a fox spirit, basically, where she was very much in the market of doing business, basically. They were essentially exactly the same. She was very cunning, very small, for whatever reason. Very smart. Very, I am serving myself and nobody else sort of business. Also, hairdresser? Can I change my hair? I probably can. Oh well. Also, why does this music go so hard? Okay, where are we going? Oh, this is where we're going.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet the Dendro Archon. Well, it's also not a secret, but it's pretty straightforward if I just say the reason.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way.
You know, she makes it sound so casual. Oh yeah, we just want to meet the God of Wisdom and ask something kind of important. That's it. That's all we want to do. We just want to meet a freaking god. I know we've done that 3 times already, but I don't know. The way it's been phrased here just seems so funny. Because this is just an average citizen who is just like, bruh.
When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
I was taking a sip of my drink, but in that case, you're on the right track? Well, I guess that's a good sign.
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
That's oddly specific.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Well, based on the story we heard of the Dendro Archon before, I'm guessing this whole journey is gonna be the Dendro Archon was there, basically. But in addition to that, the last part, or how to find your brother. We're not gonna see him until the very end of the game, probably. Like, we'll see him a few times. Maybe fight a little bit. But we won't see the final conclusion until the very end, unfortunately.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is.
Oh, so there is personal motive.
As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
Like tricking the regular academic, or traveler into giving them 500,000 mora each, and then ambushing them wherever the address that they gave us, and basically getting off with our money. Cool. Love that. Hate that, actually. We do not like that. I would like to fight them.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Nice.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want. Thank you. Well, that's exactly what we want. Whatever is in that capsule, if he relays it to us, so be it.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Nice.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
I'm thinking we'll do this last little thing, and then I may end, because I am getting a little bit tired, and I'm just realizing it's been 6 hours, so... We'll go to the outskirts, we'll learn how to use this thing, and then probably call it. What time is it for me now? 6:34 a.m.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Well, shit. Lumina literally level 90. Words are hard at this point. Dang, yeah, it's 6 a.m. Nearly halfway through to 7. So we'll probably end soon. But like he's saying, it's probably not going to have a big effect on Lumine because she's already pretty strong.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
He is absolutely avoiding the question, Paimon. He said just fight as I normally do,
I'll
so...
protect us. Boom! Germinate! Incinerate!
Okay.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Open your inventory and use the canned knowledge. I assume it's all the way at the end here. It is... where? This one? No. Am I blind? Am I losing it? Perhaps a little bit. Well, that is my inventory, so maybe it's not there. Oh, it's right here. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory. Ooh.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Okay, this is actually kind of interesting. The House of Canfine. Oh, the music gets so bizarre. Oh, and it switched.
Boom boom! Scatter!
Oh, I just really need to be close for that.
Invisible evidence! Incinerate! Motion to compel!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Haytham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
0.073. I'm guessing it says that regardless of how well you fight in the next part, but I still find it really funny.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
He's got a point. He's got a point. Lumina's literally so powerful.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
So it was a chance for him to test us as well. Yes, bitch, I am strong. Would you like me to prove that further? Would you like to fight?
We can fight if you'd like.
I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
He feels very Tartaglia-ish at the moment, because he just keeps giving me Mora. Wait until 7 a.m. 2 days from now. And with that, we're going to go back into town, and I am going to call it because I don't feel like waiting 2 days on stream. I know I could skip ahead, but honestly, that kind of sounds like a pain still. So, we're gonna stop here for now. I appreciate you all for being here. I just realized that Locust redeemed drink water 22 minutes ago. I am so sorry. I will drink a little bit more of the drink I currently have because I don't have water at the moment. I'll get some more right after this, I promise, but you know, it is what it is. Alrighty, and with that, that is it for me.
Is a strange end.
I wish the characters did not talk while I'm in the middle of talking. I suppose I could just pause it like this and they wouldn't do that. With that, I'm gonna call it. I'll probably see you guys whenever I get a chance to stream again. I'm gonna be watching One Piece tomorrow and running an errand before One Piece, and de-rusting in Splatoon. Those are my 3 things for tomorrow. And then, obviously Saturday, Splatfest is going to be a whole thing, so I'm probably going to stay up for that. I probably should not, but I'm going to. Anyway, so. And then Sunday, I have work again. I might stream Sunday, but we'll see. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you greatly. And we will continue here next time. Bye-bye. Thank you for the fun stream visit. No, you. Thanks for being here.